Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, subscribe, and hype to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, a connected down epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, please consider supporting my work. All the links will be at the bottom of the description of this channel. I mean, should I wear the glasses? Shouldn't I wear the glasses? AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. There you get to see art, lots of it, pyramids, and so much more. If you're interested in a commission or a piece from me, please know that I do everything privately. And you have to email me. I have channel memberships. There you get to see special emojis, entries into my raffles, oracle card readings, and 4D. I am blazing through whenever I have the internet. Whenever I have the internet, I'm working. So check out channel memberships. There's a shirt down over there. It was I kind of stashed it in a safe spot. If there was a tornado, it wouldn't get destroyed. So it's over there. Um, yeah, so join my memberships. It helps me. It helps all the kitty and the fur babies and all that fun. Hi everybody. I got live. I have internet for now. If the internet does happen to go out and you see the spiral of death, chill out on my channel. I might be able to go live on my phone, but I'm trying not to do that because it's not on Wi-Fi, it's on my data. And we know how that goes. It gets a little pricey, but anything for you guys. Hi, Mr. Scott. Hi, Miss Ashmaya. Hi, Miss Sid. Divine Sunflower Tarot. Go check her out. Her that's a part of the surprise we're doing today. It's a sunflower for Miss Sid. So when it's done, she'll have some artwork to put when she does her tarot cards. Hi, Miss Charlene. Hi, you beautiful, amazing people. Go check her out. Oh, I'm funky today. Oh, enjoy your meal. I hope you tell me what you're eating while you're out. But yes, I started doing this. I picked out a perfect sunflower and I started every time my internet goes out, I start picking up my color pencils um to get the sunflower going for Miss Sid because Miss Sid is amazing and not anywhere near done yet, but I wanted to not say anything, but then I was like, what am I gonna do today? And there's our craft and sip for today. um yeah. So the internet, I do apologize to everybody. I know a lot of you rather do the live thing, so we're working. I was so frustrated yesterday because I had internet on and off in the day, and I'm like, oh, now it's finally back on. Let me tackle the Arancha book. So as soon as it pops on, oh, that sounds so delicious. I ran downstairs and opened the book and started flying through, and not more than 3 pages in, halfway done, the internet went out. But Zoom didn't save my recording either. So So I had to take a deep breath and said, well, let's recapitulate this. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Hi, Miss Ivy, and I hope that your dad is doing okay. My shirt today is Taco Tuesday with see you next Tuesday. If I could pick it up. It's a taco, and he's like chilled out, and he says, see you next Tuesday. I got this cool shirt. I'm gonna say this, ladies, if you shop on Shein, this is where I get all my stuff for really stupid cheap. But these sunglasses feel like metal wrought iron. They're heavy. These are not plastic. These are metal, and they're bitchin'. I usually do better with the rounder glasses, but oh, I love these. They're metal. They're metal. They're metal. Why do I say that with such like precision? Because plastic breaks and metal doesn't necessarily break as easily. Knowing me, I break shit all the time, but that's metal. $5. Steel. How much did I get? I got this shirt on sale for $4. See you next Tuesday with the taco. Miss Ivy, please be careful later on. We're getting storms again. And then tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know. I want to do an Oracle card live. I might have to do it earlier. I know it works for most of you. I may have to do it earlier in the day. By 4 o'clock, it's going to be like on Thursday when the tornado hit here. We're getting really bad storms, and I am not playing around and finding out like I did on Thursday, sitting here and going, hey, and watching max velocity, and then all of a sudden, yeah, no, I'm gonna take better, and not that I haven't, because I was prepared. I'm always prepared. But I want to, if I do it earlier in the day, I will let you guys know. I do want to be able to do at least a little bit on the Oracle cards. Um, enjoy your dinner, Sid. It sounds so good and delicious. Um, yeah. I'm early also today because we also have storms coming in today again, 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 but not where tomorrow is going to be bad. And I actually got to speak to Mr. Curtis from Cali on the phone earlier. He's actually downstate in Indiana. He was in Indiana for a little bit. He's now, I think, in Kentucky. Curtis is taking a road trip, and I told him to call me. And he was supposed to come up here, but I said to him, by the time you get up here and have to go back down there, you're going to hit the storms. Abort mission. There's storms up here and not down there. So I told him, like, you do down there, and if you when you're gone your way back to going to Cali, let me know. Um, I don't need him driving in tornado weather whatsoever. But Curtis is in this part of the country. He arrived safely. I'm sure he arrived safely to his destination in Kentucky. Um, but it was nice to talk to Curtis while he was driving. um, guys, how many of you feel like Mercury's in the microwave? Mercury's in the microwave. I actually was able to drive to the store today, but my car is absolutely not okay. And it's not the inflow air sensor thingy that I cleaned. It's not that because I'm not even getting a fucking code on my code machine. It ain't reading a code, so I don't know what's wrong with it. I think air is getting into the engine or a sensor is not good, but it's not my airflow one. Yeah, Curtis, I told Curtis to give me a phone call. He told me he was leaving. He's like, I'll be in your area. Um, and I just told him to really be super careful with the weather driving over here. Um, I know the part of California he lives in gets stuff, but not to the extent that we get stuff. And if you're not used to driving in that kind of weather, it can get a little spooky. So I'm like, dude, stay far away from this area until the weather clears up. Today's beautiful. It's sunny. It's like in the 70s. It's breezy, easy breezy. And I got to the store. I just needed my provisions. I needed some water. Hi, Spirit. Anybody getting a lot of that? Yeah. But I had to jump the car. I think I have to charge my battery, but because it keeps raining on and off, I don't want to plug the battery charger in. But I did jump and my car did get me down the block and I got back up the block. It's not humid yet. It's really easy breezy, beautiful cover girl over here, but we have storms convecting. Okay, so when the storm chasers start popping up their live feeds, like I watch all of them. At some point I'll have multiple kiddos, their kids on my, besides Max Velocity and even Ryan Hall. I didn't give up on Ryan Hall, y'all. I did not give up on Ryan Hall, but I like Max. And I put stock in a lot of those kids because they're chasing their money. They're in dollar end. They're all up in South Bend right now, which is maybe an hour and a half east of me. And we're supposed to get storms formulating up above me, and it's supposed to get really bad over there. So they're converging and they're staying in the area because of tomorrow. So anybody in my area, please take heed. Tonight I'm going to be packing my suitcase once again. My suitcase. Let me just tell you guys, if you're ever in really bad weather, um, all your documents that are really important. I have a big like fire bag, but that also can be waterproofed. I put that in my luggage, and then I put a bunch of clothes and deodorant and clothes. And then I have a whole suitcase for Freya with food and bowls. I have to figure out a litter box scenario. I used to have a travel litter box. It's a little nasty. But I guess any old box will do. But if there's anybody that has bad weather, a few things you can do is just I have snacks all packed up in a bag. Everything is in my room still for the most part, besides my luggage. Um, I throw clothes in there and all the important documents and all the stuff that I need to survive for the next few days, and then I put it down in my room. That way, even if the tornado were to rip out, it's in luggage. and it has a better chance of surviving in luggage. That's just my thinking. Which I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna after I show the Schumann resonance here. We're on the calm side right now. Shit's calm. We had some spikies the other day. I felt those. If anybody's feeling the mercury in the microwave, I know I was when Sid was live earlier doing her tarot cards, we were like I hopped in, there was like two people there. Um Electromagnetic field is fine. I was like she mentioned it. I was like, well, Mercury's in the microwave and it's a shadow. It's pre-shadow, meaning it didn't even hit us yet. I'm feeling it in every goddamn direction. You can't even like imagine. The internet, I get it. My town got hit by a tornado. But where they're telling me the outages is nowhere near the area that got affected. So please explain that one to me. I don't know. Patrick, Mr. Patrick, the pizza delivery guy, delivered me pizza yesterday. I wasn't even expecting it. He rang my doorbell and he goes, I don't know how you've been affected. I'm gonna chicken. Chicken! Buck buck. Um, he came yesterday with some pizza and he's like, I don't know if you had power. I know that it hit really close to your house. And he was telling me what was going on, but I haven't even gone up the block. Um, I went to the furthest I went up was my teacher's house, which there was no real anything going on, but further up, destruction. Um, destruction. Interestingly enough, if you're on my Facebook, uh, if we all remember Viking, I used to date Viking. Well, Viking's grandma and aunt happened to be on the news. Uh, Viking's grandma's house got devastated. It got destroyed. Destroyed. And I was in that house for Christmas 2 years ago. Um, Thankfully, Viking's house is okay. They got a tree down, but it didn't hit the house or anything. And then one of his trucks got hit with shit, but his uncle across the street's fine, but grandma got destroyed. And she was on the news. I was like, "Oh, there's grandma. I know you. I know your aunt. Holy crap. Happy you guys are okay." So yeah, Vikings aunt and grandma were on the news. Yeah, Patrick is amazing. I'm so thankful. Honestly, I don't know how some of the people around here get to seeing my channel and I don't necessarily go around and advertise in this area unless you work with me and you know me at work. You wouldn't know, and I don't know how he found me, but he found me and he's delivered some pizza every time I ordered, and yeah, I was not expecting him yesterday. And oddly enough, Spirit, whatever is in here, because I definitely am cleansing the house. My doorbell kept ringing off the hook yesterday. I have to probably get a new one. I don't have a Ring doorbell or any of that nonsense. I can't afford it. And I don't have the electric hooked up in that part of my doorbell. Electric is off because there is a doorbell there. It just doesn't work. And I'm not an electrician to go figuring it out to fix it. So what I did is I bought a battery operated. So you stick the button, the doorbell, and then I have something down here that chimes so I know when someone's here. And it kept going off yesterday. It's like, who's there? And then I was down here waiting for the internet to get back on and starting the drawing. And oh, it's actually somebody at the door. And then I opened it and it was Patrick. And he's like, here. Well, thank you. It was really sweet. He doesn't live in this part of town. He lives in the next town over that also got affected, but not as bad as here. He's like, I'm fine. But he's like, I know you were really, really close. And he's like, the Domino's that he works at over here in my little part of the town that didn't get hit. The other one is closed. And there was another one that's closed because of the storm damage. So he's like, he's been really super busy. And then he's like, I had an opportunity and I took it. And I'm like, okay, thank you. Yeah, so if you guys go and onto my Facebook, you'll get to see a Viking's cute little grandma, 86-year-old. She's a whip. She's a whip. She's funky. Um, and it's still hard. Like guys, I'm kind of glad when 9/11 happened, there weren't so many cell phones with cameras on it that everybody was going live streaming for and getting views. I know people want to see the devastation and this stuff, but I'm kind of happy that a lot of the people that are going around in the cars are actually bringing people stuff instead of like glorifying and exposing people's damage and sorrow. Um, that pisses me the fuck off to no extent. How many people I saw with cell phones going live in the neighborhood that's like literally up the block. Um, oh, look, a tornado hit. Oh my God, those poor people. Okay, are you doing something about it? I went down to the fire station, and there's like a bunch of other offices across from it, and I donated shoes. They didn't take all my clothing because apparently like everybody flooded them with donations of clothes and goods. I bought some gallon garbage bags and then small bags and batteries. They took those. But hi Quartz, how are you? I I am live. I didn't think I was gonna be live because this internet service is shit. I should have got that shirt, but see you next Tuesday with the taco won my heart. And I didn't sleep last night. Anybody not sleep last night? I did not. This energy, this mercury in the microwave, pre mercury in the microwave, it's hitting me like a ton of bricks. It's hitting me like a ton of bricks. Uh, just the car, got to figure it out. Uh, no idea. Well, I have a check engine light on and there is no code. I got to the store down the block. If it died, I would have been fine. Anything further than the store down the block, I'm not changing that shit. Um, I think I woke up last night, like I fall out, I get like an hour or two, and then I wake up and I hear shit outside. Now here is me around my house. I take the flashlight, in my backyard, because this is where I'm hearing all the sound. Hi, Sparky. I'm hearing sounds, and I don't know if it's animals. I don't know if it was deer. I don't know if it was people. I have a creek in the back of my house, right? So deer do run in and out of the creek. It's not one of those huge creeks. It's a tiny little thing with water, with a lot of poison hemlock. So I'm like, why would anybody be climbing on my fence? That's like I heard the now I'm like, did somebody come through the front? My neighbor's on one side, it's all lit up. So there's no way you would even want to come back there. And then on this side, I don't really have much fence, but I'm like, what the hell is going on? What am I hearing? So I'm walking around with my pew pew, like, get the F off my property. I'm armed and dangerous by Felicia. I think it's spirit. I mean, it accounts for the shoes flying across the room the other day. The doorbell kept going off yesterday, besides Patrick giving me some pizza. Um, like what else? The car. Oh, Miss Ashmeyer, I'm sending you so much healing energy, girl. My knee is acting up. I haven't had knee pain in years. Perch. But I'm going to tell you what, ladies, if you're in my avenue of, anybody be in the behind the scenes going through the changes, the female changes, uh, I'm taking beef organ supplements. Shit works. It's starting to work. And I'm not taking the expensive stuff. I'm doing what I can afford. Oh no. No little Thor. I had Chippy and Zippy with Freya this morning. That's the video. I got up, like she woke me up. So Freya's been really weird too. This is how I know there's something going on my either. And I'm hoping the spirit, I don't feel it's bad spirit. I don't. I would have taken like the arsenal of sage and Palo Santo and like gone crazy in the house. I didn't do that. Um But whatever is here needs attention. I tried reaching out the other day. Obviously, I don't have internet. I can't do my work in terms of the book or the coloring sheets. I can make them on my phone, but I can't do much more than that. And we're working on episode 3. And I do meditate, and I am like, hello, do you need to be transcended? I will help you get to the light if you need the light, or you need a God, or you need a this, or you that, whatever. Nothing. But Freya's been guarding me. She's right now in my room down here. She's guarding me. She was outside my door frame, just chilling like a loaf. She never does that. She's usually on the bed with me. And then she's been curling up really close and like holding my hand. Like my cats never hold my hand. Um, oh. And yeah, like there is a huge shift occurring currently right now. It's happening. Mercury's in the microwave pre-shadow. It's heavy, dense energy. It really is. I don't know one person that's not feeling something. Like feeling it. I just felt like I went through a portal. I still feel like I'm going through a portal. Like all up here. Weird. I don't know if that's not the lack of sleep or whatever have you. But hi, everybody. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype. I'm still going through a portal. Holy crap. Or it could be my blood sugar, one or the other. I doubt that. Oh. Yeah, Freya's just been super weird, Ashmaya. And I have not seen another thing that got me thinking about the noises I've been hearing outside because I don't think they're animals. Like I know that like I've been here enough to know what is coming through my yard at night. Usually it's the raccoons, the possums. I get deer that jump over the fence, and that's what I thought I was hearing last night and even the night before. And the storms and the bariatric pressure has been crazy here. So I don't know, and I'm not gonna lie though, I don't feel like it was anybody, only because the cops, because of what happened, have been encircling my block, you know. My neighborhood did not get hit, but like the subdivisions right next door to me and they do a lot of places did get damaged. So they're doing rounds. They're going and staying and doing rounds. So like it's not like anybody would be breaking into my house because there's cops all over the place. The sheriff's department has been around here. The FBI have seen some vehicles. Like there's been a lot of activity. So I was like, there's no way it's a person. Little Thor has not been around for some time now. And I remember the medium telling me that there are things out there that are curious about my energy as a being that will try to get in to cause some havoc. And that one in particular has its name. I will not name it. A high-ranking little Legion dude, and that dude don't want me to get my path going. The taco is dancing, and he's saying, "See you next Tuesday, little fucker." Mm-mm. Next time I should do that with my cool, nifty new glasses here. See you next Tuesday, demon. Anywho, I don't know. I'm just glad I've been able to ground. Um, the car got me to the store. I mean, I'm not going far, so I'm kind of glad because I would not trust that thing to drive me that far out. So I've been sticking really right here until I can figure out what other sensor or whatever is wrong. And now that we have another tornado situation for tomorrow, like I would bring it to the like a repair shop somewhere around here. Yeah, no, not until the storms are over. Fuck that. Yeah, Little Thor was supposed to. So, Little Thor, the reason why I never took him in, and the medium even told me before he transcended, Little Thor was keeping away or keeping the things that wanted me at bay. They don't like cats. And I don't know what happened to little guy. I don't know what happened to baby P and the babies, but that, like, I do know that when possums do have the babies, they go to another spot. Like, honk honk. So I don't know. I don't know. But what I find really interesting about the some of the things I saw on Facebook the other day about how the weather warfare is ended because it's been taken away from a certain family. And then I said to myself today, well, I claim fucking bullshit on that because why then am I going to have more storms tomorrow? What are they flushing out up here? Especially in that neighborhood. There's nothing in that neighborhood. It hit a Catholic school. Actually, they didn't even tell you guys like the middle school that's in my school corporation that got wrecked. The gym is gone. The other little elementary school that's in the neighborhood where the tornado hit, like no idea how bad it is. I reached out to some of the teachers to find out from other teachers who work in the school if they know anything. Um, my school wasn't really, they said it got damaged. I don't know how. It's up the block. I always have my like so like back here is where my deck is. I could see my windows are literally where the concrete is, so I could see anything walking. If he does walk from this way, I could see him. I always keep that window open or able to see through. But I mean, regardless, I'm not allowing negative energy to influence me. I just know I'm like, oh, why is the shoes flying around the house? Why is the doorbell ringing? Like I don't consent for you to be around here. I'll transcend you if need be. Yeah. I have a birdhouse and there's some birdies and I hear the babies. I got them on film, I think last year. They like that little birdhouse I bought. All right. I'm gonna get to this sunflower, I promise. So those of you who don't know, because of not having the internet, as soon as I do work and I get like some stuff done, and if this live goes out, don't go anywhere. Stay on my channel. I'm going to try to do it on Zoom on my phone because I have the live function on there. I just never did it before. I was thinking about trying it out last night and my internet popped back on. So I was like, what the hell is the point? But yeah, I'm starting a sunflower from Miss Sid. I started that and I wanted to surprise her, but we're gonna color today. But we're gonna do some energy reading first. While I have you guys, and I have the internets. So I hope everybody's having a blessed day. It is so windy outside. Holy moly. There it is. Today is June 16th. Effort was never the proof of devotion. It just felt that way for a while because struggle was the only language some seasons spoke. But those seasons have come to a close, and what arrives now speaks differently. A conversation unfolds without resistance. A decision arrives already clear. Something fits without needing to be forced into place. And if you spent enough time navigating effort, ease can feel unfamiliar, also suspicious, as if anything meaningful should require more from you, more struggle, more proving, more certainty before you allow yourself to trust it. But not everything valuable arrives through difficulty. Some things arrive through recognition, a quiet sense of yes, a feeling that something no longer needs to be forced. Stay with what feels true, even when it feels unfamiliar. Ease is not a sign that it doesn't matter. It may be the first sign that it belongs. This chair. So just for all of you that are on, you guys get a little bit of a present, especially my 40 peeps. This is episode 3, the people, the theories, the postulates. The Solvay conference. Oh, you see what happens when someone takes some instructional design classes? Ah, the double slit experiment. The spiritual implications of the double slit experiment. Schrodinger's kitty cat. And I got cut off yesterday by the internet. Spiritual implications of Schrodinger's cat thought experiment. We're getting there, folks, because I have to sit there and look at all the references and then write it in my own words. Fun times. We're getting there. We're absolutely getting there. Because I want to throw in block theory and the eraser, quantum eraser. That's when time collapses on itself. There's like a lot of that. And I'm sifting through the information I already have and then like rewriting it and then seeing if there's anything updated, because it's always updating. It's always updating. The Schrodinger's cat, there's now experiments. It was just a thought experiment. It was a postulate. It was just like someone talking about it. And Schrodinger himself is trying to prove it bad, like, and not in a good way. He's like looking at the Copenhagen interpretation and was like, yeah, this gets a little fuzzy and this doesn't, you can't apply this to everything. Hence the cat. But now people are actually experimenting with that thought experiment he put out there. He was trying to show how ridiculous the theory is, quantum mechanics. And it blew up in his face. Just a smidgen. Just the tiny bit. Just a bit. A little bit. Little bit. I have to read this to you guys. I actually need my phone on because my phone is the first detection that I'm down. Radical theory argues your consciousness is a holographic projection from quarks to quasars. A controversial idea. I don't know why it's controversial at this point, but we'll go with it. in physics suggests that our conscious experience may emerge from a hidden layer of reality, much like a three-dimensional hologram emerges from information encoded on a two-dimensional surface. The concept is inspired by one of the strangest ideas in modern physics, the holographic principle. Originally developed to help explain black holes, the holographic principle suggests that all the information contained within a three-dimensional region of space could actually be encoded on a lower dimensional boundary. In a sense, reality as we experience it may be a projection of deeper underlying information. Now some researchers are asking whether consciousness may work in a similar way. Physicist Urziel Allred argues that consciousness may involve what physicists call a duality, two seemingly different descriptions of the same phenomenon. One description is familiar: neurons firing, electrical signals moving through the brain, and chemical messages passing between cells. The other may exist at the quantum level, where particles can become entangled and behave in ways that seem impossible according to everyday intuition. Quantum entanglement occurs when particles become linked, so that measuring one instantly determines properties of the other, even when separated by large distances. Einstein famously called it spooky action at a distance. Allred's proposal suggests that conscious experience and physical brain activity could be two sides of the same underlying process. The idea attempts to address one of the deepest mysteries in science, the hard problem of consciousness. Neuroscience can increasingly explain how the brain processes information, recognizes faces, stores memories, and controls behavior, but it struggles to explain why any of that activity feels like something from the inside. Why does a particular pattern of neural activity produce the redness of red? Why does pain hurt? Why does the smell of coffee feel different from the sound of music? Scientists call these subjective experiences qualia, and no widely accepted theory currently explains how they emerge from matter. The holographic approach suggests that consciousness may arise when information in the brain becomes organized in ways that cannot be fully described by classical physics alone. Importantly, this remains highly speculative. There is currently no direct evidence that quantum entanglement generates consciousness. Oh, but why not? Nor the brain operates as a holographic system. But how does your eyes work? Have you ever gone down that rabbit hole? Many neuroscientists believe consciousness can ultimately be explained through conventional brain process without invoking new physics. Still, the theory highlights how little we understand about the most familiar thing in existence, our own awareness. Every thought, memory, emotion, and sensation emerges from processes occurring inside 3 pounds of tissue between our ears. Yet scientists still can't fully explain why those processes produce a conscious experience at all. Slap Miss Silly. Slap Miss Silly. To those who speculate, see you next Tuesday. If one could only postulate that your thoughts are entangled to something higher than you, something outside of you, but is of you, why is that so far-fetched? when we could say, and a spiritual person could say, well, I'm getting downloads and uploads. Well, that is information outside of you. That light, the photonic light coming off of the sun or whatever is being projected at us, what is that doing? How are you getting those epiphanies? How do you feel like crap? How's your DNA evolving? Because something outside of you is entangled to you. You absorb the energy via your electrical conductivity in your electromagnetic field. Those particles, those neurons, those electrons sparkle and glimmer inside your body. And then your brain processes, but also your essence processes the information that just came outside of you that was entangled to you. How does each and every one of us have different bodies and different feelings and expressions? You're entangled to something. You're entangled to everything, by the way, just at mathematical scales. 0.000 billions of zeros to a one. That ain't doing shit. Hang on. I had to plug in my little doodle machine here. I'm playing 174 at the moment. But think about it. Where do your thoughts come from? Where does your sparks of information come from? Where? That's for you to know and for you to answer. It's just a conundrum. Metal. I'm so freaking excited. It's like wrought iron. Wrought iron on my face. You guys are quiet. What's going on? You guys are cooking dinner? You guys making dinner? I had hamburgers for lunch. Hi, Steven. Oh, goodness sakes. Me. Didn't realize that yesterday I ordered grass-fed beef from Walmart. I had a delivery because it's too far out and I didn't know if my car was working or not. So I had Walmart delivered to me. And I was like, oh, I could use some more hamburger meat. Like I get chuck. The guy put in plant-based hamburger meat. I didn't even notice. I didn't even realize. I'm sitting there and I take it out to defrost it. And I open up the package and I'm like, that doesn't look like meat. I touched it just to I turned it over and I'm like, oh, that's why. I just was now curious what the hell it was. Barf. Barf. The texture. I'm not a texturally objective person, but all the smell. Out in the garbage it went. Ooh, snacking. That it, I only been in the mood for ice cream, which is not good. but I like ice cream. So today I'm doing a sunflower for Miss Sid because she is an amazing person, and why not? So I went in and penciled in where I wanted the leaves and the flower. Um, the only thing I've never done a sunflower the middle. I've always done that part, and everything was just brown in the middle. But I want to try my best to make it look like an actual sunflower. We're gonna try. Can't promise nothing. And then of course, so I had all the color pencils that I was using in order, and that my order got messed up. Oh yeah, Charlene, it absolutely is. But the guy, I guess, didn't read the label on the meat and thought I ordered plant-based meat, like not even cow meat. I usually do grass-fed all the time. Grass-fed beef. I'll pay the extra amount on it because it is expensive. Um, so that's what I ordered. I grass-fed beef, cow, moo moo. What I got was plant-based meat. It was no beef in there. I was so devastated. I mean, I have hamburger meat. I have enough. But I was like, oh, there's a storm and I might have to go and use the grill outside, and if I lose power, I was trying to be nice. Vegan poop. Yep. Oh, and listen, I honestly didn't even realize because the packaging looks just like the beef, the grass-fed beef package. And it was an honest mistake, so I'm not even complaining to these people. Like I would have made that mistake. It's very similar looking. Oh, the touch. Oh, the smell. Ooh, nope. I don't know how I'm vegan. If you're a vegan out there, I don't know how you do it. Mm-mm-mm. And listen, my aunt, before I stopped talking to her, she's very much like between a vegetarian and a vegan. Like I respect it. I respect it. I really do. I respect it. I respect it. But there's just some stuff I don't know how you consume. And that's one of the that be bleh. I can't. It's a little better. All shades of yellow are not shades of yellow. I could tell you that much. Some of them are yellow, some of them are neon. Yellows have so many hues. Yeah, no, the vegan poop was not good. Allison object like I aborted the mission. And as I was on the phone with Curtis, I was like, "Oh, this is not good." And I was like, "Dude, I have to go. I have to figure this out. I got to figure this out." Um, and then I went to go to Frost, the actual hamburger meat that I have. It was yeah, sorry to anybody that does eat that stuff. I don't know how you do it. I give you an award for that. Honestly, I do. Like I like grass-fed beef. Don't get me wrong. Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. It's mac and cheese. I'm allergic to soy. You know how I found out I was allergic? And not like so the every once in a while I have Chinese food, I never have a reaction. And that's like loaded with soy. I swapped to soy-based products when I was trying to switch up my diet and do a reduction diet and get off meat for a little bit just to test it out. And I did some soy. Oh, hell no. Went to the allergist. I'm allergic. Yeah, the meat at the store that even the Walmart, a lot of the places here are sourced from Indiana's farms because of the I looked into that. Like if you have a state in the United States, like even if it's Walmart or Meijer or Pathmark or wherever you have around Kroger and Albertsons, just they're all whatever. If you're in a state that has agriculture, they tend to insource their stuff locally. I only know that because in New York, the farmer stuff is local, like the produce, the fruits and veggies. Even in some of the meats, it's not coming from a distributor in Taiwan. Um, the labels and the packaging will tell you. Trust me, if I could drive 3 hours south, I would go get some beef from the people down there. Mostly the animals that are up on this part of Indiana, like when I was driving out to Cedar Lake all the time, there's a dairy farm and I would see big moo everywhere. Super cute. You could smell it a mile away though. Moo and goats. Lots of goats. I actually I used to be a mac and cheese fanatic and I don't know why I don't have mac and cheese in my life anymore. I think because I don't eat it enough to buy a liter of milk because I like to make my cheese. And to go getting milk that's so expensive is not worth my mac and cheese fix. But yes, mac and cheese. It's all about the mac and cheese, I tell you what. Which I'll tell you what, guys, the supermarket that got affected, all the places around here, there's like, if anybody got affected, I could tell you that they set up tables and like little posts. They're making sandwiches, hot meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the people that are working and for the people that got affected and don't have food or that don't have power. There's food everywhere. I was like, wow, God forbid that ever happened to me. I would not go hungry. And if anybody's in Indiana right now, South Bend and Lower Michigan, get ready. Yes. There's nothing wrong with the box. I mean, I love box craft mac and cheese. I don't like Velveeta. The Kraft mac and cheese is great. I like making my own cheese, but if I can't, that's a go-to. And when I had nothing, I was eating the box mac and cheese was cheap and filled me up, and I had leftovers. Nothing wrong with it. Zero wrong with that. Are you cold, Steven? What's the cold face? It's actually chilly down here. I'm kind of glad my air conditioner didn't have to be kicked on for a few days. Sunflower. Thank you, Scott. I'm hoping for myself to have that tomorrow, Charlene. I really do. I mean, I saw like a lot of people posting about like, oh, the Rothschilds don't have control of the weather. Then why am I getting again severe? I mean, and when I say severe, it's not just the rain and the we do get derechos this time of year in this area. That's what killed my backyard last year with the high winds and stuff and the tree limbs going down. I can handle that. You know what I cannot handle? Destruction like I just had up the block. And now these poor people are going to have another go at that. Like you're starting to rebuild and put tarp on your roof and trying to salvage what you have, and now there's more storms coming. Fuck that. I don't know. Miss Allison is gonna hopefully get her new windows in and get some more things fixed up, and maybe I might start looking for another area to move to, because there's no way I can handle being in a tornado alley. Like, I avoided south of me because of that. And then too far out west, it's fire season, as Scott knows. Fuck that. There's really nowhere to safe to live. I get it. But there are some places that have better infrastructure and better I don't have a storm shelter. If you got the occasional little EF0, EF1 tornado, you don't need one. You just hunker down, you get some, damage, but that's covered by insurance. Like, not decimation. And tomorrow we're getting decimation again weather. Not cool. I'm happy about that. And just to show you guys what I'm talking about, like, I'm in the orange. This is my little county right here. This little guy right here. That's my county. I'm right where my cursor is in that a little further down. Like right there. Gary's up there, Hammond and Chesterton and Valpo, all these little guys right here. Right? This is down south from me. That red could shift up at any moment. We're in a risk of 4. That's moderate, meaning it is a high chance to seeing some shit go down tomorrow in this area south of me. But that don't mean that it can't go up. And that don't mean that in the yellow, orange and yellow, that you can't see that shit either. And right now, all of these storm chasers are like right up around here near Michigan City. Like this area. Because it's supposed to go up into Michigan today. So yeah, that's fun. Fun times. But I'll be ready for it. I promise. June 16th. This Tuesday is carrying a different kind of power. The kind that reaches places words cannot touch easily. This day is carrying a torch toward your heart, reminding you that love was never meant to make you feel abandoned inside your own spirit. Wherever you are right now, never forget that you deserve to be loved deeply, correctly, honestly, and loudly. There is no time left to keep holding on to feelings that were never returned with the same hands. Correct. There is no time to keep starving yourself emotionally just because you are afraid to let go. Love should not leave you questioning your worth every night. Correct. Love should not make your soul feel lonely while someone is standing beside you. The right person will never make your tears feel invisible. The right person will hold your heart like something sacred, not temporary. Real love does not get exhausted by fixing things. Do not force yourself to remain inside spaces that keep leaving your spirit unsatisfied. Do not silence the voice inside you that keeps whispering that you deserve more. This bitch ain't, nope. Loud and clear, soul. Because you do. You deserve softness. You deserve effort. You deserve reassurance. You deserve loyalty. You deserve peace. Do not become a drop that fears the ocean. Become the ocean itself. If someone wants to leave, let him go. Let him go. Do not hold hearts already searching for another destination. Bye. Some people are only meant to pass through your life, not stay forever. Become so full of love within yourself that anything incapable of loving you correctly immediately feels too small to stay. Because real love never gets tired of you when it's real. That's the truth. It stays, it fixes, it protects, it chooses again and again. Yep. That's for damn sure. Damn Skippy. The taco's taking a journey. The taco's dancing. It's Taco Tuesday. I'm kind of sad I didn't have Taco Tuesday. I can't get up to Taco Depot. The road is closed. I want Taco Depot. June 16th, 2026. The universe is saying to you today, not everyone will understand your dreams, and that's okay. They were giving to you for a reason. Get ready to honor your vision and follow it without hesitation. Your future is being shaped by the courage you showed today. That's right. That's why that right there. Don't worry about your competition. Don't worry that other people are doing something similar to you. It's not the same as when you at home, you are creating it. It's on your frequency that you're putting into your work. If I'm doing a coloring book, you know how many thousands of coloring books people make a day? Plenty, because they want a quick, rich scheme. Instead of putting actually intentional, I have plenty of beautiful coloring books that had intention put into it that I actually cherish. I actually, back in the day, for Kids Common Corner in the classrooms that I was in, I always went to my coloring books, not the shit the teachers used to get off and teachers pay teachers. Fuck that. I'm going through my good stuff. I'm making copies. And those kids enjoyed those coloring pages more than anything else. The mandalas. The mandalas. Are you ready for cuteness? Look at little Thor's alien spaceship. It's a fishy. It would not let me put flat Earth. It wouldn't let me do it. And look at Freya cat. My little space cat. And Chippy the chipmunk. And Chippy. It's an acorn. It's baby P. Enjoy, Charlene. I mean, look at the coloring sheet. You can color in the fishy. My work holds intention. What I'm doing to compare to everybody else is completely different. Don't ever let anybody stop you from your dreams. It's the same thing with Charlene and Ashmaya that fell, and Miss Charlene crochets. She crochets differently. And I got chicken from that. And I got Batty. Look how freaking adorable Batty is. Like, she put her own love and intention into these creations. I just give them life. I give Batty life. I love Batty. And I mean, look at Pinky. Make it yours and own it. Own it. All my stuff. I do. I look at a reference picture of a live flower and I go, oh, I like that. And then I sketch it out. But I don't make it like exactly what the flowers showed me. I make it my own, even though it's nature. I take my work, my cats, I generate it, but it's mine. And then my ideas, I'm typing it in. I'm asking it to create something for me, but I'm telling it what to create. Hi, Keith. So I'm creating a sunflower for Miss Sid for her channel. So when this is done, I'll have Divine Sunflower Tarot up here. Maybe down here, we'll see. Most of this is all flowers. All freehand by me. All done by me. Yes. And that's the point. The same thing with the pyramids. What I just read, I don't make my pyramids like everybody else. A lot of people that make pyramids put color fill in the middle, so they're not putting as much in terms of, I have a pyramid right here behind me. Every layer on this is gems. Not layer of color, that's not color, that's gems. All of it. And in the middle of these, I put shungite and copper. But in it, in the middles, this thing is about 4 to 5 pounds. It's heavy as hell. But I'm not filling it up with color like other people do. I'm filling it up with gems and goodies. I mean, even my wands, that's all gems. The small ones, I have small ones, they go for 50. And then the mediums can go from 80 to 120. Depends what gems and elements are in there. Some of them I have silver in a lot of them. Aluminum and silver. And then the large ones are 150 because the shipping is ridiculous. I usually include that in the yeah, and there's no fill, right? I'm not filling them up. I'm not filling them up at all. I have to make more wands. I have the molds. The last time I used this particular mold, it didn't set flush. And it's not because my table is flat. There's something. I have mold failures a lot. It depends on the weather. But then, I mean, I make like patriotic skulls. 4th of July is coming around the corner, America. These are called wands. See, like there's a little bit of an issue with this one. I know it's hard to see, but you could see the resonant, you can see my finger kind of hard with the light. Woo! But I mean, for the most part, this is more of a grounding one. I have tourmaline on top and shungite. But I haven't been able to get my gems wholesale on wholesale, meaning in large amounts. These are not I kind of shaved down the top tip because I don't want anybody to get hurt. Hi, Mary. Blessings. And then buy my candle if I don't burn myself. I do have ring holders. I mean, people don't use it for that, but that's what they are called. But a lot of this stuff I made a while ago. And anyone that doesn't like this gem didn't sit in right, and now it doesn't sit flush, so and I can also custom make them. I haven't really done much down here in terms of making. I have a humongous box that's supposed to go to Florida, and I'm waiting on Mr. Fluid Pour Patriot to get back to me. With when he can accept it. I want to send a huge box for probably over $100 in shipping because it's heavy. If he ain't gonna be home. Oh yeah. Copper, I do still have copper. Yes. Copper. I also have different gauges of copper that I twist on the gems. So I have an anchor gem. So I usually wrap the clear quartz in the copper and then take the wire and lead it in the middle where it hits the pieces of shungite that are in the middle of so you don't even see it in the pyramid, but it's in there. So it has EMF protection. And then some of the ones that I have tourmalated either clear quartz, or I have tourmaline black because it absorbs all the negative energy. So yeah, it can be a weapon. Trust me. Yeah. If anybody ever tried to want a FAFO in the house, I have axes, hatchets, knives, pew pew, cat. Freya will rip somebody up. But I got throwable objects, and I'm pretty good at my throw. I make pendants too. This one didn't come out that good, but I do have I do make gem pendants. I usually gift when people buy my pyramids, I usually give them a keychain or a necklace just to say thank you. I make an abundance of those. But the prices on things with the inflation, I had to stop. And obviously, a lot of you don't that are new to my channel don't know that I was in financial free fall over the winter, and I had not been able to get a loan and finally got one. So I'm slowly getting back on my feet and using the funds to get me out of debt because I had to live off my credit cards. Isn't that great? I have spectacular credit. Doesn't get you anywhere. It really doesn't. All right, back to more energy reading before I go back to pencils. Moon enters Cancer. The heart begins, asking different questions the mind can immediately answer. The moon moving through Cancer brings stronger awareness around emotional safety, belonging, vulnerability, intimacy, and the relationships that genuinely allow you to feel emotionally at home within yourself and others. Synchronicities, emotional realizations, and unexpected shifts in energy may reveal that certain timelines become available not through force, but through becoming more conscious of the choices, relationships, and karmic patterns you continue feeding, helping you recognize what creates emotional security and what only repeats familiar emotional lessons. The energy invites you to soften without disappearing and recognize that emotional safety becomes something you begin co-creating through presence, intention, and the way you choose to show up for love and for yourself. Oh, shipping is I'm still for some of the bigger pyramids, I have to charge 180 just based on the weight. Usually the large ones, and I work with people because I want somebody to get the healing, but when I don't have the money for the shipping and I'm not getting anything back for the supplies, I'm really an at cost person. I don't really try to profit off of what I make. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I rather have people enjoy my work and get benefits out of it. But the last extremely expensive shipping I was able to do was to California. And now it depends on what state you ship to, believe it or not. The two pyramids I shipped out was $50 to ship. Even the prints I made of the drawings of the flamingo and that, I had to go to UPS because the post office wanted $33 to ship a piece of paper. I went to UPS because it was $14. Still expensive. When I first started shipping and doing the pyramid stuff, the most it would cost me was $20 and the box is fucking heavy. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I have I have to bring it to the post office. I do have I just got a weigher, but I don't have the print out and make your own label thing because that costs money. I don't have at the moment. Um, I'm like financially trying to be very, very, very tight-lipped. Um, Yeah, it costs depending on the weight and the size of the box. And I'm not throwing a pyramid in the box. I have to wrap it and wrap it and wrap it and then make sure it's like secure and safe in there. And I just use whatever I have in the house, like foam and paper and whatever. But it takes a larger box. Oh, that's awesome. I want to go so bad. I want to go crystal hunting so bad. Um, Hopefully if I get a new car, because there's no way I'm driving anywhere south of here without a car that works. My car is 16 years old and it's slowly dying. Oh, you're in Arkansas? That's not that far from here. I'm in Northwest Indiana. I'm originally from New York. There's Herkimer diamonds upstate. That's about it. And there's like some stuff, but private. It's a good way. Like I like hacking at my like I using an axe and getting my workout that way. Like I got my muscles going, get a good workout in. I can hack at stones all day. I'll be happy. It's a good workout. So June 16th, that's today. The universe is saying the world may seem loud with urgency, opinions, and uncertainty. Oh, that was like 3 days ago, 4 days ago, guys. I was hearing shit out of the ether. Holy crap, the empath in me. But your soul was not designed to live in constant alarm. It was designed to remember. Remember that peace is not the absence of chaos. Peace is the sacred space within you that remains untouched by the storms of the collective. Today, tend to your inner garden. Pull the weeds of fear before they take root in your thoughts. Water the seeds of gratitude, compassion, and trust. Speak kindly to your nervous system. Yes, that's for sure. For it has carried you through many seasons and is worthy of gentleness. Not every fire you witness is yours to walk into. Some are meant to illuminate what matters most: your loved ones, your values, your truth, the quiet voice of intuition that guides you home. Choose presence over panic. Choose love over judgment. Choose to anchor yourself in the frequency of the heart where the divine whispers, you are supported, you are guided. Keep walking toward the light within you. I was tested. Um, a lot of us have a lot of information. That UFC fight at the White House, out of nowhere. I was telling Scott the other day, how many people were like, did you know? Did I know what? Oh my gosh. Did you know about that and this and that and this? Facepalm. And I asked Scott a very interesting question. I was like, do you think people are just genuinely like excited to know that maybe something they researched like is now becoming surface level and that it got confirmed and they're just like now trying to spread it out like wildfire, like as if it's new information, but for many of us, it's ancient news and we're done with that component of the awakening. Or is it out of ego? So many messages the other day, so many messages about that fight. So many. And having to sit there and explain to a large plethora of these people, I've been in awareness with certain things my whole life, like aliens and spiritual stuff, my whole life. Stargates, I lived on one. That stuff is not new to me. The political stuff after 1993, when the World Trade Center got hit the first time, kablooey boom, I knew shit was off. And then when I tell people I was in the city for 9/11, I saw this shit happen in person. Get a hint? But also, I'm like, directing people to the podcast I used to be ninja for. I used to ninjally work for. I'm like, you got to go and check them out because I don't bring that here. I know the information. I evolved past that information. I am no longer in separation and limitation like now everybody else is. Because what do you think everybody's doing? The concept of Christ, this is what is leading me into all this. Christ is an office held by multiple beings, not just Yeshua. You can argue that point with me all day long. It's an office, it's a bestowal. Christ is not here to separate your belief that if you have you identify as one and you're the other in terms of gender, you're of Satan. Well, guess what? God said let there be, and it's all here for you to experience. The test, the true test. You don't have to agree with it. But what would you do if 9/11 happened? What is a human instinct tells you to do? You see a person, we're not identifying them as a tranny, a person of color, a whatever, a spaghetti colander person that does that crazy religion. I'm not here to judge. You're going to do the human thing and help that person on the floor. You're not going to ask them for their ID to know what their last name is. You'd be a fucking shitty person if you did. It's a test to see if you're still separating yourself from God, the all that is, the one infinite creator, the one intelligence, the source of all sources, whatever you want to label that as for your paradigm. Stop separating yourself from the totality of the one. So what if Michelle is Big Mike? Whatever. You know what I'm still waiting on? The dude was from Kenya. Shouldn't have never held office. I could care less if the thing it has a swinging guy down there. I don't care. Waiting on treason. It's there. It's proven. I could care less if we had a gay president. I could care less if dude, do your job. Do your job. You're a human being. When the aliens come down with their laser beams for Project Blue Beam, does it matter At that point, who has a swinging or not swinging underneath there? It does. It does not. Guess what? You're human. Even if you're a hybrid being, you still present as human. Unless you decloak, cool, shapeshift into your skinwalker fun, whatever, you're still recognized as human. So please tell me again, why does it matter? And why are we separating and limiting? Sure, you're being deceived. Cool. But is it that worth separating yourself spiritually and then, well, Jesus Christ said no? That's what the Bible said. And the Bible is a very biased book. Anybody, and I know you guys know this, but if anybody later on decides to watch this in history, his story, when you consciously evolve, when your consciousness expands, the things that you believe in, the things that you were programmed to believe, the things that everybody else is like nitpicking on, it starts becoming minutia. It starts becoming, so what? Is that the least of our problems? Yes, it is. It's the least of my problem. I could care less if that is a he, she, a she, him, a him, her. That stuff doesn't bother me. I lived in New York for half my entire life, and guess what? A lot of my friends are good people that belong to that community. Bless them. They're quiet, they're contributing to society, they're working, they're hardworking, and they're loving people. Why we focus on it has a deer swinging down there? Cool, you got deceived. That's the least of my problems. You know what my problem is? There's still like treason was committed. Treason, treason, and it's not being dealt with. This is the least of my problems. I don't like it either. That's exactly right, Sparky. I have a ton of friends that I dearly love that are harmless. They're not outside showing putting it out there. They're not objectifying little kids. They're living their lives and doing it just like I would. I salute to you. I love you. You have a good soul. You have a good heart. You're there but like I said the other day, a catastrophe happens. I don't care if that person has a swinging dong and is a woman. It doesn't bother me. Are you going to save me? That's what matters to me. Are you going to do the human thing first? All the other stuff is trivial shit. If we want to evolve into a species of humans that's accepted by higher dimensions who see way past the 3D illusion, they're looking to see what your heart is registering. Are you a good, righteous person? Are you doing good works? That's what Yeshua was trying to teach the whole entire time. Whole entire time without hate in his heart. Sure, did he dislike things? You're allowed to not like something. I call it you don't prefer it. But that doesn't mean that if something were to happen, when we all have to band together now, that if someone stands next to you, oh, the candle went out. If someone stands next to you, you're going to be like, well, you have a swinging dick. You can't be next to me. No, you're not going to do that when the alien rays come down and they try to take you out. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but theoretically, we're not doing that. Watch Independence Day. The drunk guy at the end who is a mess saves the fucking day. Spirit's been driving that home like dead ass into me the last couple of days. All my downloads is like, when will people understand that like what is being presented is a movie with trivial shit, where the real shit that people deserve to need to know, a lot of us already know that truth. But I would have rather had someone go, well, yeah, 47 was right. Someone's birth certificate ain't what it is. I'd rather have him and that guy. I'm telling you, he's a funny guy. I watched some UFC fights with him, and his mouth is like fire. He don't care. So no one should get, oh my God, the insults. Please, please. So you're for it, you're for the rights, but now you're not for Mike, Big Mike? Why not? So what? He was gay. He is gay. What if he's dead or alive? I don't know. So what? We had a gay president. He's a human being. Was maybe. If he was, I don't know. At this point, it doesn't even serve a purpose. What purpose is, we allowed somebody not from this country to serve. That to me is treason. That to me should have been dealt with. That should have been the drop. Not that someone has something swinging. Trivial. And this is all I've been getting messages from people. Like, did you know? The truth is within you. Just start remembering. Remember. No, and like I said, with the stuff I've been seeing, I mean, listen, you could take anybody's words and perceive it, feel it, and interpret it the way you that. And I'm not here to discredit anybody for those things. What upstairs is like trying to drive home is, at the end of the day, are you leading with love in your heart? And when shit really has to come into a unity sense, what will drive that to happen? 98% of the time, it's through a catastrophe that a group of people come together and unify. No, we need humanity to unify. And it ain't going to happen through a swinging dick. It ain't going to happen that way. It just isn't. We're supposed to get away from that. We're supposed to embrace the divine feminine. How are we going to do that? If that's what's on everybody's, oh, look, let's go find dick now in a woman's pants. Cool. Minutia. Minutia. I mean, hey, do we really know the Nordics? 47 was seen pictured with some Nordics. G was pictured with some Nordics. Okay, probably most likely AI. There was footage way back in the Wayback Machine, way back in the Wayback Machine, of the Arcturians coming down and talking to Putin when Putin was actually Putin. Way back in the Wayback Machine. I mean, they've been here. We have to stop lying to ourselves about that and say, oh, well, they're going to come down in the spaceships. I mean, that's not for us. Most of us know this stuff already. And the ones that don't get suckered into what the tell-a-lie vision is telling you. Even some of the people out there, their hearts are in the right place. They want to expose, they want to bring out injustice. And I'm cool with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But nowhere, from what place are you trying to unify and bring unconditional love to humanity? Or are you just furthering the separation and limitation objective of 3D? That's what 3D is. Separation and limitation. 4D is you finally learning that you're a part of all the one thing that created this experience. When you become aware that you're more than this body and more than infinity, this trivial shit drops off. It doesn't do anything for you anymore. It doesn't like heighten my emotional states. So what? Michelle Obama is a man. We knew this for years. It doesn't change anything. What does it change? Yeah, that you were lied to and deceived, but that's surface level shit compared to the treason that's been going on probably way before Kennedy. I mean, the corporation, not many people know about that either. And two constitutions. So much. Hi, Terry. I mean, I'm just explaining, like, I know you guys know this. It's just all the people that were messaging me the last few days. Oh, I don't want to be a mean person and not like, hey, I'm not trying to feed your ego. A lot of us knew this already. It's a done topic for most of us, like because the big stuff that we know about, I don't know if that overall, like I would have been happy if that UFC guy, Mr. Josh, would have said, hey, yeah, Trump was right. Obama's from Kenya. That would have ripped a whole new dynamic right then and there, because that's just saying treason. That would have been the big boom. The big boom is not a swinging dick. Sorry. Just saying. Just saying. I mean, the separation and limitation is further in divide because now you have one side like, oh my God, it's okay to call Melania all kinds of nasty names and insinuate nasty stuff. But then you say one thing and it's like the end of the world. This is the separation limitation game that they're playing. Don't fall into it. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Love one another right now. Yeah, so the last day or two was bananas. And I don't know if it's coming from ego, like trying to tell me about MK Ultra and laptops, and I know this stuff. And I don't want to be like I know it all kind of thing, but a lot of you know, some of us were in the game for over 10 years, researching, rabbit holing, reading documents, listening to a lot of people doing the very same thing, exposing for years. It's not just this happened. I just, oh yeah, no, I know that. No, no, no. There's a whole bit of paper right there. And then my bookshelf, that's why this is up. My bookshelf collapsed. I have to get a new bookshelf, but I had a lot of documents in that one too. Absolutely. But what I was questioning to Scott, was it out of pure intent of excitement because I have knowledge and I want to share it, or is it out of needing to feed the ego? Because some of the people, I'm not judging those people. I'm just saying, like the way they came across in their verbiage in those messages were very ego. And it's like the I told you so syndrome. But how do you don't a lot of the people that messaged me don't watch me, so how would you know that I know the knowing? And the same thing for all of you at home. Like a lot of you know all of this stuff already. And it's great. And I'm like so excited for them that they like woke up, but then like they keep pressing in paragraphs. I'm like, oh my God. Uh, I love you too. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I think from our at least from my perspective, I think a lot of us had more self-respect. And also, I know for myself, I wasn't going out there and feeding people information I knew they couldn't handle and throwing it in faces. I knew when, this happened and all that stuff, and I was like so into it. And I was just talking amongst people that were like-minded and other people overheard. And I was respectfully putting my like, oh, okay, I'll change topic. I know I didn't know that offended you, right? I'm very respectful in when it comes to seating and knowing when to like pull back. And some people are just like throwing up, and I'm like, oh my gosh, don't do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle and seed your truths. Sprinkle and do it in a way that is more of a loving way. If we can all like impart information as we stair step and it goes into the chain, the one thing I would impart everybody is still to do it from a loving place, but one that is, hey, cool, now you have this information, seed it, see who's receptive, and see who already has this information. Like I already sent 3 people over to the podcast I used to be a part of. I'm like, go over there. They're going to give you all the information you probably will be eating up. Like it might be a little too much at first, but go over there because they're going to give you what you need to fill in that dopamine hit. Um, I sent them to the Follica Ball and the QAnon episode from the South Park. I'm like, go watch that stuff. There's some truth to it. But then go watch The Matrix again, and then go watch this movie and put it in the context of the now. Hi, Tim. It's true. It's true. For those of you who are first coming on, I am doing a sunflower for Miss Sid from Divine Sunflower Tarot. Um, Miss Sid saw a picture of Freya and she saw this bracelet and it looks, I know it's kind of hard. It looks just like Freya. And she mailed it to me. And it does look like Freya. So I started this for her so she can have that. Thank you, Tim. Yeah, it hit a block up. Actually, Viking, my ex, his grandma and his aunt were on the news because grandma's house got decimated. It's not decimated, leveled, but really a lot of damage. I put it on my Facebook. So Viking, my ex, his family got affected. Thankfully, him and the girls are fine. His house didn't get too badly damaged, just some tree damage and nothing that hit anything. His uncle's house is fine. Grandma's done. And they only live down the block from each other. The junior high school in my school corporation also extreme damage. They didn't post that on the news. There's another elementary school in that area that belongs to my school corporation, and they didn't even put anything out about it. I can't imagine the damage that that school took. Uh, they focused on the high school that got directly hit, but I think that school also took a direct hit. Yeah, I'm the only thing I have a problem with, I didn't lose electricity. I thought I got hit by the tornado because of how the house was shaking. We had the rear flank downdraft winds. I got the side of the tornado, the winds. And the tornado itself was rain wrapped, so it was very difficult to see it. I have a picture. Somewhere around in here. That was the tornado that hit up the block. You can see right here and right there. That's the cemetery up the block for me. So this was the night of. That blue dot in and around that area is my house, and that's the tornado that's all white. So like I got the side back half of it where when it went up, it hit indirectly demolished houses. So the only problem that I've been having is my internet keeps going in and out. That's why I went earlier today, because it's normally like last time I went live, it drops off about 7, 8 o'clock. It did. Yesterday was on and off all day, so it was really, really highly annoying. Today, it's staying on, but if it does go off, I'm gonna go live on my phone. So I'm not gonna go anywhere. You might have to like just go to my channel and see my live again. Um, oh, and then last night I did the Urantia reading. I got halfway through, my internet then cut off. My video did not save to my computer. I got so angry. It takes me forever to do those readings. So I did a very short one on prayer. It's very good. Go check it out. But it was done on my phone and it took 3 hours to upload. 3 hours. But it got uploaded. You know, that's the point. But yes, this is we're working on a sunflower for Miss Sid. Go check out her channel. Go support. Go ring the bell icon. Go press subscribe. After this live is over, all the links for all the people that I support are going to be underneath the video. Not now because I didn't put anything there. But because Miss Sid's channel is amazing. I was there this morning because I had internet. Yeah. And I know Sid has been feeling the same way I have. Like Mercury's in the microwave and it is frying my ass. And it's pre-shadow. Pre-shadow. It's not even here yet. And it's already affecting me. The car again. The bookshelf. The internet. I had shoes flying across my living room yesterday. Fun, fun, fun times. Lots of spirit. Oh, girl, it's not even done yet. We'll get there. We're working on it. We're working on it. But I want to get some of this in because we need some uplifting. Challenge yourself to trust your intuition more. Don't ignore the signs of negativity to maintain peace. Accept what is and let go of what isn't in your control. Rise above the chaos towards clarity. Move with love and positive intentions, no matter who or what tries to dim your light. Their efforts will never succeed. Your light is too strong and magnificently bright. You're destined to glow, so keep glowing and never stop shining. It's true. And then with the UFC fight and the politics stuff, I'm like, are you testing me? I mean, I was respectful to everybody that sent me messages and needed some explaining. Very, very respectful, but it took a lot of energy out of me. I think today and yesterday, I've been having rain on and off the last few days, so it like comes in and then it leaves unless it's gonna hit me. Today's the most springy day that we've had in a month. Otherwise, it's either super freezing. I was on the phone with Curtis from California. He's driving to Kentucky, and he called me to tell me he was in Indiana, but all the way down. And he's like, Allie, I took a nap in my car, in my truck, and holy crap, I was shaking. It was so cold. It was like 40 degrees. It's like, yeah, welcome to the Midwest. It was like 52 last night when I went to sleep. It's cold. Chilly. I'm used to it. But my gosh. I was like, he's like, I just wore a t-shirt and shorts. I'm like, okay, but you gotta at least pack for chilly. At least put a blanket on you. Oh my gosh, 70 is absolutely a blessing. It was 74 today. Oh, it was so nice. Um, After I got back from the store and I was like checking out in my car, I was like, oh, give me the sun. And then here comes the raindrops. And I went right back inside. For the sake of humanity, I like my 4 seasons. I don't mind winter. It doesn't need to be 15 below zero, but I do like my winter. I like my fall. I love fall, I think, is one of my favorite seasons, and I like spring. Summer can get too intense. Winter can get too intense. I like my 4 seasons. I like the changing of the weather. Although I will say, weather manipulation or not, this cat got to move out of this area. If this continues, this weather continues to ramp up over here. And I know people that live in Kansas and Nebraska and the plains where tornadoes happen all the time. Auntie Amy lives in Oklahoma. I'm like, I don't know how the hell you do it. But there's open land. Most of these tornadoes hit open land and doesn't affect too many things until it does. Where these storms are hitting, it's not open. Like at least Couts, Indiana, that hit a farm and some stuff, and some property, but It didn't go through like here, it's all residential. It's like city-ish. There's barely farmland up on these parts. And when I say farmland, I'm talking like not the little backyard corn. We have cornfields out here, but they're not huge. They're not that big. Further south, where I go pew-pewing, that's farmland. That's farmland. So I have to figure out where next area wise, because I don't have a if I had a storm shelter, I'd feel a little bit better. I don't want to. I don't know if I want to go back to the east. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going to land. I need constitutional carry. Eshmai, am I allowed to open carry a pew pew? I don't conceal carry because I don't want the government knowing that I have a weapon. Obviously, I could walk outside and vent. I can just put it on my hip and no one can say shit to me. Constitutional carry. Not that I want to announce that I have a pew pew, but I do. I do wear my gun a lot. But I want to be Texas, I'm going to say is like tornado capital. Illinois stole Texas's tornado count this year. Weather shifted my way this year. I've never been to Texas. I've been to Arizona. Been to Arizona. Never been to Texas. But I don't know where in Texas I would go because it storms all the time out there. And it's like, what the fuck? What's up, Miss Ivy? Cool. As long as the state has constitutional carry, they don't have to go get a stupid permit. I'm chill with that. It's my right. My 2A right. You don't have to agree with it. Goodness sakes, my mom upstairs, both of them, probably is rolling over in the grave. My adoptive mom's so against firearms. Oh, they're the devil. Yeah, no, it's the person operating it. That's the person that pulls the trigger. That's bad. And what are they doing it from? Uh-huh. Hurricanes. Oh, I know AZ is. Mm, yeah. I went living from New York. New York, if you want, you had to live upstate to get your hunting permit. You can get a hunting permit in the city, but your firearms had to be permitted upstate. Make that make sense. Um, and I only have one. I have in my eyes on two that I really, really, really want. Um, Waiting for some of them to go on sale. They're not cheap. Um, you know, I do need a shotgun. I don't have one. I need one. I like an M4. which is like an AK-10, not an AK. It's like an AK, but it's not an AK. Auntie Amy! It's an AR-10. There we are. It's an AR-10 that I want. It's smaller than AR-15. But I want an M4. 6 hour makes it. And it would match my pew pew because it's made for women. Miss Lena Michalik, Miss Gun Pro. She helped design a beautiful M4 and I want it. It would match my pew pew. And then I want a SIG 211 GTO. That's a 9mm. I've been watching this guy, Yee Life. He takes all types of firearms and shoots objects. He did so for anybody out there that don't like guns but you want to protect yourself from them, hockey pucks. If you have 3 stacked up, hockey pucks stop bullets. Those hardwood bamboo cutting boards stop bullets. You need 2 of them, but they stop bullets. Yep. Unless you have the 308 or 556. It'll go through a couple of them. But those cutting boards are really good. And then cast iron and shovels. If you really need to shelter yourself from someone shooting, grab a shovel. It will help you, I swear. Shovels. I've been watching a guy shooting objects, hysterical. But he shoots them with a 50K. A 50 cat. But yeah, that's been my entertainment for the last few days. When Sid's not doing her tarot show or going live or doing a video, and I have no internet, and I sit and watch hockey pucks get shot. It's entertaining. But it's good to know household items can help you and shelter you if you don't have a vest. I have shovels. I do. I got some shovels. Which reminds me, like tomorrow morning, I gotta move like half my house downstairs. So I'm getting windows put in. I don't know when still, but I'm getting ahead of the game and I'm clearing out my living room. It's like I made a dent. I took all my crystals today and boxed them. I'm going to bring them down here and cleanse them again and gem them out, grid them out. And I'm still going through furniture. I'm cleaning everything as I go. Oh my gosh. And then I got to take all my paintings off the wall, all my sun catchers, all my dream catchers. Every window besides one that I'm here has a dream catcher. Those are my favorites. Then I have sun catchers everywhere. Freya likes that because the sun, when the sun comes in, it beams, and then she's like chasing all the little rainbows that come off the chime. It's pretty. So today's craft and sip, I'm making a sunflower. I'm just sharpening some of my pencils with my Prismacolor sharpener. I glitchies? Okay, I'm still good on my end. Tim, you're funny. I don't have okay, I'm good. I swear, Sid, when I opened up the box and I saw the charm, I'm like, holy crap, that looks exactly like Freya. That looks exactly like Freya. I died. Either it's spirit or my help my so if my internet goes out, I'm going to hook it back up the live. It might have a new show, but I'm going to hook it up to my phone. So don't like jettison out because I will be back if it decides. Right now, oh, Zippy's outside. Hi, Zippy. It looks like it's stable. It looks just like her. I mean, it does. She was playing with her catnip pierogi. The cat cafe here, the rescue that they work with, they make these pierogies with catnip in them. She freaking loves them. Um, Zippy the squirrel's outside on my deck, just bopping around, bopping around. Chippy and Zippy were with Freya this morning. It was stinking cute. Go watch the short. I'm being also shadow banned. I noticed this. And I don't know why it's my animal shorts that are taking the hit. But yeah, just a friendly reminder. YouTube does that every once in a blue moon with me. Oh, you gotta, yes, you have to. I mean, I didn't do everybody's so when you send me, I'm not doing coloring sheets just yet of everybody's pet. But this is Little Thor and an alien getting a flower. I'm making coloring sheets. I'm trying to make a book. It's becoming really damn near impossible with the internet, going in and out. Because I make this stuff on my phone, but then I have to send it from my phone to my computer, and then the computer has to save it, and then I have to put it into Canva. It's a process. And then by the time that happens, internet, every day that I've been working on it. Zippy and Pippy, I love it. Thank you. Have a good one, Charlene. Yes, Keith. Yes. Thank you for coming, Charlene. I got to chicken at least once. But that's I have a ton of squirrels. I know Zippy has a weird uh tail, so I know it's Zippy because of how he like shakes his tail and the shape of his tail. His girlfriend has a more fluffier tail. Then I have some squirrels that hang out on the tree on the side of my house in the front. They look normal. So I know Zippy and we'll say his girlfriend Pippi. Adorable. Yay! More than welcome here. I talk all kinds of stuff. I read a lot of quantum mechanics too. I did a little earlier. This is what I've been working on for the channel memberships for 40. So I'm doing quantum mechanics, the spiritual paradigm, the people, the theories, the postulates, and the Solvay conference, and what the Solvay conference is, and the theories and experiments, the double split experiment. Like that experiment is ridiculously profound to spirituality, and it's overlooked in so many ways. So many ways. But I go into it. And then the Schrodinger's cat thought experiment, and this is where I got left off of. So I am using their templates, but I am literally like, that's what takes me so long, is to not make it look like someone else's work, but using the some of the layouts. Yes. Yes. And I had a fight with with AI. Hi, Alexa. I had a fight with Alexa because that see you next Tuesday, Alexa, would tell me, like, I would ask it about something in quantum mechanic land. When I applied it to spirituality, it's like, oh, but that's just a thinking theory. That's really interesting to ponder about. And I'm like, bullshit, because you just told me that existed. So why can't it exist over here like that? And then, oh, but isn't it so interesting to think about these concepts? No, because it's proven in experimentation. Oh, but it was proven in that. No, it's not classically proven, it's quantumly proven. They've been doing Schrodinger cat experiment, like actual real experiments, obviously not using the cat, by the way, they're not doing that, but they're using the Schrodinger's equation to prove it. Prove it. Oh yeah. I mean, when I go in and doing these episodes, I will use Perplexity and ChatGPT, and there's another one I use to what are the spiritual implications to quantum mechanics, and then I'll put in a project or an experiment or a thought experiment. Well, it's not directly related to, and people are inserting their no, because it's the fucking same and you don't want to say it because that unleashes too much truth. Well, that's what I do. I use ChatGPT, and then I make that's the little Freya and the fairies and the fae and the trees. And that's little Thor with the little foxies and the mushrooms and the acorns. I know it's hard to see with my glare. And it's Baby P superhero defending the realm. That's weird. I mean, and today, little Thor driving a fishy alien ship. I thought it was cute. But I mean, it's my concepts. It's what I'm asking it to make. And it's just putting my animal that I'm giving it a picture of and like making it 3D. That's all it's doing with my prompts. So my imagination, my intention is still in all my work. Yes, Keith, I am more than happy. Please don't be shy. If you have a business, if you have a YouTube channel, I will include you in my links because here's the thing. You never know who watches each other, and someone drops a link, or I tell people to go to my link section because it's not just about me. It's about all of us collectively. They click on it. They might enjoy it. They might not. I don't know. I'm really hoping that little Thor is with somebody. Right before the storm hit, I went outside screaming little Thor. I didn't care if my neighbors thought I was crazy, screaming about little Thor. I'm like, please. That's why I didn't get it yet, but when you send it to me or it loads up, there it is. I will show it. So with 4D memberships, you get to work with me. So once I'm done with that presentation, I'll make a video, I'll explain it, and then my 4D members get to tell me, hey, I don't understand that. Could you elaborate more on that? That's a little too much. Graphic wise, oh, that's overstimulating. And I'll go back and kind of edit out collectively what people tell me that needs tweaking. And then I present it to all of you. So it's not that you don't get the information, they just get it first. I really do hope so. I do too. I honestly think he does too, but I'm like, oh, I got spirits over here and little Thor keeps them away. I need either someone bring me a new little Thor. You know, I want my baby back, but he don't want me to capture him. I tried in so many damn ways. He don't want to be caught. He doesn't like inside my house. He sprays everywhere in this house. I've already had him in my house multiple times. He don't want to stay, and when he wants to leave, he will rip my house up. He has. Love him. But with Freya, I already went with I heard so Freya's daddy, Odin, when I got them as a pair, Odin and Freya. Her daddy is Odin. Odin passed away. He had FIP. Odin had FIP. And I only had Odin 6 months when I adopted him. And that was a hit and a very hard loss for me. Freya is now my, like, gotta protect her for his sake. And little Thor is exposed to elements. If little Thor don't, he has to get caught so I can take him to the vet. Yes, and and the last time he was in the house, he sprayed everywhere and he was very like he's a big cat. And I get that he needs to be I tried capturing him and getting him fixed so many times. The cat does not want to be even touched. And I respect that. But when I got Freya, like he used to leave my other cat Morgan alone because Morgan was 19. She had kidney failure. He kind of didn't like when he came into the house, he was kind of tamed around her. I think he knew. But when I got Freya, I closed her into the cat room and I let Thor in. everywhere. And that's a smell that's hard to get out. It is hard to get that out. Woohoo! Cat spray. Woo! Not pleasant. I have oracle cards all under this desk. All under my desk. I've been reading oracle cards for holy shit. I have to think about that. It's more than 15 years. Way more than 15 years. I tried tarot cards, and spirit does not come through me like it does with the oracle. That's for sure. Of course. Of course your little Thor would do that, Ashmaya. I want to say I don't remember what my first oracle deck was. It got destroyed. I want to say it was a Doreen Virtue one. And I was a teenager. Because I got the Rider-Waite deck, the tarot cards, and I got that when I was like 14. And then I was trying to learn how to do it. But that was still because I was in my old house. And I was not aware, and I knew I had spirit and I knew I had abilities, but I didn't know that the portal, the Stargate in my house had some negative Nancy's in there that was influencing my tarot cards. So I stopped and I only used the oracle cards. And I want to say when I was in college, I got more of the decks, like the rune card one I got in college. These are almost 10 years old. I have a whole cart. A whole cart. You know those utility craft carts? I got 3 tiers, all oracle cards. Mm-hmm. That's the thing. Like, my hands are my healing tools. That's where my energy comes out of the most, for the most part, besides here. When I'm pulling cards, I use the vibration on my fingertips to pick which one. It's not me just randomly, sometimes you'll see me doing this, but like I'm feeling the same way and I'll pull it out. And people that watch me, I hope at this point we see that all the cards that I pull are very synchronistic. It's not because I'm going in and going, oh, like, do you know how hard it would be to go through all the cards and like pick the perfect ones that match synchronistically with the themes of all the other cards I pull? And it's a gift that a lot of us are bestowed and been given. I know Divine Sunflower, Miss Sid has the same ability. Buckshot, Miss Ashmaya, you have that. Where we just intuitively have that energy pull. It is. All right, I'm going to mute 2 seconds. Miss Ashmaya sent me the spirit party that happened in her. Is it happening now? Okay. Just for YouTube purposes, I have to shut the volume off. So if there's any volume, even if it's me talking from last night, this is last night. So Ashmaya has a portal in her house, multiple. And I think she has a lot of fairy spirits. That's just Allison's opinion. But we're going to watch. Look at her little baby on the couch. Look at that. Woo! Woo! We're watching for the orbs flying. She got Party Central at that house in Erie. Party Central. Oh, yeah. That's wild. I'm going to play it again. Yeah, they're just light beings. But in that light being is an essence. How crazy. That's bananas. Party Central at Ashmaya's house. Bananas. Knowing what I know now, most negative beings will try to trick you with false light. I've seen negative polarized thought forms. I've seen aliens that are of the malevolence, the benevolent beings don't show themselves. They come in energetic form. I listen, I was dyslexic. So back in the day, I used to have color pencils and my math had to be done in color. My numbers had to be done in color or else they flip in my sight. So like even when I'm reading like books and there's numbers presented, my brain can't process that shit. I have to sit there and like color code the numbers for my eyes not to flip the shit. And anybody wants to say, "Oh, why don't you work in retail?" You know how hard that is? I literally, yes, I can count and I can do money and stuff, but quickly my brain flips. I have to sit and focus in order for me to see things straight, number wise. It's annoying. And it doesn't happen all the time. But I know me and Miss Sid had some dyslexic days today. Hella annoying. That's cool. I don't, you see, because I'm an artist, I don't, there's cool colors and hot colors and warm colors. And I perceive a higher bandwidth of color than most people. Like if you see the I have that chromatic chromosome where I see more color than other people. Um, yes, hot flashes. Yep. Everybody's been asking me why I've been wearing the headbands because it literally is absorbing the sweat that accumulates in this area, and it sucks it up there, and it keeps my forehead from getting pimples. Even though I have this little band over here, but it helps absorb. But yeah, I as gothic as this girl right here is, I love color. Love it. But for me, black is a repelling, but also an absorbing color. It repels, but also absorbs. And it's made up of all the colors. Ultraviolet. Um, it's just always been my favorite color. I like chrome, silver, and purple. Yeah, that's why I like wearing the headbands because if it captures like back here too. Whew. Yeah, I'm a mature older goth now. Middle-aged goth. Middle-aged. Jesus. Hold the wheel. But I'm a very big color freak. I don't shy away from color. And I have to say, my prom, and I was super gothic in high school. My prom, I wore a baby blue silvery overlined dress. It had a corset top and a poofy bottom. It was cute. And my Sweet 16, I wore navy blue because my theme was astrological. I had sun, moon, and star theme. I don't know. I always gravitated toward that color. And then in high school, when I was a young lad, I fucking couldn't handle the fact when I went to high school, and I'm young, 20 something years ago, Old Navy put out these fleeces. And because I was raised in a Jewish household, I didn't have Christmas like everybody else. And my parents had no clue about the trends. Thank God. But I came into school the day after Christmas, like vacation ended, and everybody fucking wore the Old Navy fleece. Three colors. Everybody had them on, but like four of us. And at that moment, that was the moment that made me go, huh, wow, why do I want to look like everybody else? Why? And from that day on, I mean, I dressed my own unique way my whole life. As long as my mother permitted it until I got old enough. But even my mom let me kind of be independent at a younger age. Although my parents did not agree with my choice of makeup or style, they did not stop me. And that's why I chose them to be my parents. They did not stop me from expressing myself uniquely in the way that I wanted to be expressed. I hate when that happens. I'm 43. My birthday was in April. Well, happy incarnation anniversary to you, Mr. Keith. I don't say birthday anymore. I know I've been trying to get that out. It's happy incarnation anniversary. Happy born day. But I like incarnation anniversary. Because you've been here before. 28,628 lifetimes. Ah, it's a lot. But I'm going to tell you what, I felt this age 43. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. Whereas 40 didn't really feel, 41 I didn't really feel, 42 I was like, I feel it. Oh, happy Transcension anniversary incarnation day to your dad, Tim. My birth mother just that Transcension anniversary just passed on the 11th this month. My mom transcended herself. She took herself out. And that hit me this I don't know why things are hitting me harder this year than any other year. I guess I mean I'm healed from it. I didn't know my mother. I just met her in the grave, but it hit me different. It did. It hit me different this year. And now I got to do math. Allison, don't do math. I have to do the calculator math. And then August 28th will be 21 years. My adopted dad is transcended. I'm out of college 21 years. Crazy. Hey, age is just a number. I know age does apply in certain instances, with certain instances. With certain instances. Because there's some creepy people out there that think it's okay to, get the youngins. So the cool thing about the color pencils that I'm using, these are expensive. They blend. So I'm using like 6 to 7 different shades of orange and like the burnts in my shading, and they blend together. Ooh. Gives us some depth. I will say this, it took me, see, the manner that my dad took, he died of scleroderma. and I watched him decline. And I was actually happy that he did pass because of how much pain he was in and how much suffering he was in. So it was like this big relief when it did occur. But like afterwards, it hit me like 2 to 3 years after for the milestone stuff. Like, oh, like he got to see me graduate college, and that was like the last thing. I'm like, well, now I won't have a dad to walk me down the aisle if I ever got married. And like stupid stuff like that used to fill my brain. And then about 9 years after, I went to a medium and finally got in contact, and he's like, no, I'm always with you. Smack me on the back of the head. My dad's always with me. Exactly. I mean, age is just a number, and if you take care of your body, and I don't know, for me, like I've been funky lately. My energy has not been the best, but like I want to laugh. I want to have a good time. And I keep seeing these shirts for like $2, $3. I can't say no. See you next Tuesday with a taco. Mine. Toodaloo, Cuntaroos. Like it's funny. I laugh. I hope you guys are laughing about to see you next Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday. Hi, Kim. I mean, you gotta enjoy life, and that's why we're here to experience the fun of life, the joys of life. And a lot of us have gone through some deep, heavy crap in our lives. I deserve a shirt that says, see you next Tuesday with the taco hanging out, giving you the peace sign. Hey, I'm walking and see you next Tuesday, cunts. I mean, I do have a shirt that says Jesus is like disappointed in all of you. um, we're supposed to have fun, and we're supposed to laugh, and we're supposed to enjoy life. And even though it does get hard and you got to deal with the difficulty, like I like putting a freaking sarcastic spin to it. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, the Toodaloo Cuntaroos, dead. I died laughing, and then I thought of my neighbor, my old neighbor in New York. She would get these one-liners all the time. Holy crap. She used to get me, and I sent her the link to get the shirt. I was like, you gotta get this. You gotta get this shirt. Toodaloo, Cantaroos. I mean, it's British humor too. I mean, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. It's a dumpster fire. Look how cute. It's a dumpster fire. It's a dumpster fire. There's nothing wrong with dumpster fires. We all have them. We all go through them. And then my black is my happy color. Look how cute the little unicorn is. I mean, I'm getting all these shirts for like cheap. I'm not paying $20 a shirt. I'm paying like $2, $3 for a shirt. And they're nice. But like I'm wearing them to say like laugh, enjoy life. Because it's bad shit crazy. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. That's why we came on Earth, to enjoy ourselves and not to be punished with all this shit. And yes, we have to deal with the shit too. But I could deal it with sarcastic funnies. There is a Jesus shirt. I'm waiting for it to go on sale. I'm telling Dad. And he has this like crazy outfit on. It looks like the Big Lebowski. Done. 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 So I'm telling Dad. Some of them say I'm telling Daddy. Hilarious. Hilarious. And it goes, and like I was saying earlier, this all goes back to like people, especially around here, they judge you and then they talk in Jesus's name. Okay, no, Jesus is within. The Christ is within. Stop blaming and separating because that's not what he taught. And yeah, the Father in heaven does know. And the Father in heaven is not just the Father, it's the mother, Father, androgyny. Well, I'm glad you came on, Miss Auntie Amy, because we need some laughs. I sure damn do with everything going on. I mean, sure, I'll figure out my car, and if it's not, I'll take it to a shop. But if that doesn't get fixed, I need a new car, I'll figure it out. Like, I'm just letting the stress of things that I can't control and I'm just doing the best that I can with. I'm not letting it take the space up here anymore. Like, that was decohered out of my field. My property tax was paid. That's all that I cared about. That's what I stressed about. Because this fucking government can take it away. They can do that. I think Offspring has a really cool shirt with that, with their song, if that's Offspring, if I can remember correctly. How cute is this sticker? You're weird. I'll keep you. Oh, how cute is that? I got little stickers. So I cleaned I had the mass ejector, the mass airflow sensor. I cleared that off. I put a new air filter in. Something either it's a it there's a sensor that is not reading properly that keeps getting my car to go in limp mode. So I went to my teacher's birthday party. Once I cleaned the sensor, everything was great. And then I went to my teacher's house the other day for her children's birthday party. And when I was on the way back, and it's only up the block and around the corner. And when I went back, I went to get myself a treat. And on the way back, my car just decided I'm not going to have power steering. All the lights are going to shine, and we're just going to be annoying. So I made it home, and today what I got down to the store, but my car didn't start, so something is draining my battery again. I jumped it. I kind of reset the shit, and then I got to the store on the way back, like just my check engine light came on and my ABS light came on, but like I put the code machine in, nothing is reading code. So I'm like, okay, is this a sensor? Is this the electrical system or is there actual air being pulled in my engine? And it sounds like it could be that or both. But the most important part is that I was able to get a loan because I got rejected from everywhere because I have good credit, but my job, I don't make enough money. And owning a home does nothing for you either. So I got a home investment loan. So I got to move out here and move out of this house within 5 years, maybe 6. We'll see. But I took the money and paid a lot of my debt down. My property tax that I owed a lot of money on got paid off. I did the adulting thing and I got windows because they were on sale, and I have a bullet hole through one of my windows. My house got shot at and it pierced the window, and no one makes the window the size of the glass, the frame, nothing. It's old, the original house windows. So I also have some wood that's gone that needs repair. So I took the money and invested it into the house. Should I have gotten a new car or a used newer car? Sure. But the electric bill and the gas bill in this house is stupendous. So I'm like, well, the windows will help increase the value of the house. It will keep my energy bill down. And for the long run, that makes sense. I think it's a sensor issue, Scott. Wires and sensors. And I think it might be also in the battery terminal. So, like, the car is only 16 years old and only has 52,000 miles on it. It's not a lot, but it's been through hell. And it's time for a new one. But I have to get another job, or I have to start making a lot more income to be able to pay off windows and a car. Because I'm going to have to finance a car. Whether it's new or used, it doesn't matter. I still have to finance it. And then the insurance goes up. So I have to make sure I can cover my basis there. Yes. Um, not in my town, but right next door to my town, literally right next door, they're trying to put a data center in, and our bills have been escalating. I got an energy assistance plan. I also am on the budget, which is helping keep it down, but it's still expensive. And I don't like when I'm working, it looks like I make just above the poverty line. But if you saw that every other day, I'm not getting a full check every week because there's a fucking holiday. There's 2 weeks off over here, 2 weeks off over there, a week off over here. Then we have a 4-day weekend. I only get paid when I work. I work in education, and they don't salary me, so I'm not getting paid this summer. That's why the loan really fucking saved my ass this summer, because I'm able to live my life. I'm not going out and buying Louis Vuitton shoes and extravagant things. I'm just paying just my things, and getting my debt down really helped. But money don't last forever. So I need it. I do eventually need a new job, or I need to have another, like, obviously this isn't making me much. I get paid every 2 months. It's something I'm happy and grateful for it. My artwork, I do sell, and when I get the vending events that I can afford to buy a table for, I do make something, but like it's not consistent. Like it's not a consistent paycheck. Like I'm not getting consistency. So if I had something consistency rolling in multiple streams of income, I'd be fine with going down to the car lot and getting a car. But I did the more responsible thing I'm trying to get into in instructional design, but what the snags that I'm falling into with taking some of the courses that these AI, I want to take AI courses, but also you got to buy a lot of these programs are expensive. Adobe just came out with something for $12 a month. I might be able to swing that, but instructional design is like making OSHA videos and like welcome to your new job and here is where you need your safety goggles and EEP, and that's not what I want to do, but that's what I'm studying into. I'm doing courses on Allison.com. It's like free, and if you want the cert, you just pay for it. Cheap. Um, but a lot of these courses you have to already have like Chat GPT Pro, Canva Pro. I am not putting out $500 for apps, and I might never use them. What I really want to do is help develop special ed, pre-K through maybe second grade curriculum geared toward kids with autism and nonverbal or disabled curriculum so that they're learning differently, but they're learning the same stuff that the kids in pre-K are learning, but in their own way. And I want to create or help create or design what that looks like. And that's what I'm doing with the episodes that I'm doing. I'm making like coursework. So if someone were to hire me to make their course for them, I could potentially do that. The problem is a lot of what's being used is AI driven and steered, which is great. I could use my expertise in my art stuff for that, but it costs money. I asked a few AIs, if I were to pivot at this stage of my life, here's what I have under my belt, like what would be good. And it told me to keep this YouTube channel. It did. It told me to keep it. But it also is like, well, you would be good at UX design, UI design, and instructional design. Um, so I just finished taking an e-learning, how to make an e-learning course. I'm putting everything on pause because I don't have the internet stable today. Woo-hoo! Choo choo! My internet's still on. Yay! But for real, if I could make money doing my artwork and like I've said, I'm observing the reality where I make six figures from my art. That'd be great. That'd be great. And right now, I'm working on some designs to make some merch for Freya and Little Thor and all the friends, the furry friends. And I'm designing some stuff, but I'm not a graphic designer. I went to college up there. There's my degree right above that one for fine arts. I paint. I draw. Like I'm proud of that. That's acrylic. I'm an oil painter. I'm impressed with my own ass. I'm impressed. I do epoxy. I do a lot. I found like taking like going on Allison and looking on, like just interested, dipping your toe into something you've never done before and just seeing where you could pivot to. It's great. Allison's free. My name spelled my way.com. If you want to pivot a career, it's free. You just take the course and see if you like the content. It doesn't hurt you. You don't have to pay for the cert if you don't choose to take it. Um, Hang on. Yes, I laminate. I have a diploma in learning and development, a diploma. Instructional design principles create successful e-learning courses. Expressive art therapy for autism. Introduction to art therapy. Obviously, I can't become a therapist. You need a license for that. An introduction to spiritual life coaching. All the courses. So I like Allison, and you could do it at your own pace. You don't have, I mean, they try to, give you incentive. Hey, you get XP points. But it's good that there's free stuff out there, and not everything is free. You have to download, and sometimes you have to pay for these apps in order for you to learn. And many times, just like Adobe stuff, you could play with it and figure it out for yourself. Sure, if you're going to a professional, curriculum, like for me, I'd go to a curriculum place like Pierce, Scholastic, that put out curriculum. Obviously, you need to know what you're doing. Like Excel. I suck at Excel. I'll type it in the chat for you, Tim. But they literally have everything. Let me see if I still have it up. I'll show you, Tim. How's that? I'll show everybody. Why not? I don't get paid for them. I'm not here. But free online courses with certificates and diplomas. You see, I have art therapy, but let's just say so you could type in whatever you want into the search bar, and it will give you introduction to UX design, Adobe XD, masterclass, experience design, principles of user experience and business accessibility, interaction design. I mean, they have AI product masterclasses, data-driven strategies. If you want to learn coding, there's the graphic design stuff. I mean, look, there's 113 different things you could check out on there. So there's technology, management, programming, health, marketing, health and safety, healthcare, coding, education, mental health, business management, web development, compliance, psychology, teaching. So there's a whole lot here. There's a whole lot of things here to explore, and it's free. And for me, if I want to put that on my LinkedIn, it has a QR code that I can scan in, and I can add it to my portfolio and my resume. But I really like the site. You can have it on the phone too. I have it on the phone. So if I'm at work, I could connect to it and do the course that way as well. I like it. And I think for anybody that's looking to pivot a career or advance or just change in general, you can always ask ChatGPT, here's my skill set. How can I pivot my career? And they'll give you some ideas. And then go within to know if it aligns with you. For me, I want to help create curriculum for kids that I work with. I'm not a teacher, so it's a little harder for me to get into these arenas, but I've been in education 12 years. I know how to like you go to school and for your grad degree to be a teacher, you're literally learning curriculum and how to deliver it. You're not learning how to deal with the kids. Each group of kids are different. So the one method that you learned how to deliver might not work with the next crop of kids. And teachers don't know how to pivot and adapt to their students. That's why many teachers don't stay that long in the career because they don't know how to adapt and shift. I use AI, like I said, with the coloring book, making little Thor into a superhero. But I also ask it questions. So when I'm doing my episodes for the quantum AI stuff and the spiritual stuff, I ask it, like, what are the spiritual implications of it? And I'll make some connections. So at least when I'm writing it down, I'm like verifying my thoughts. But AI is not Federico Fagin. I'm almost done with his book. Irreducible. He talks about he created the microprocessor. If it wasn't for this Italian cutie patootie grandpa, our phones would be null and void. We wouldn't have this technology if it wasn't for him. You have to code AI for it to work. When Michael Zinn sent me his creation, like he's doing an ABC book and he's doing it as an app. So I chose quilling paper and neon lights. His AI is pretty spot on, but he had to code and tell it specifically what it needs to do. So if you have pure good intention, the AI is going to work with you because you're putting it in. It's coded. Now, is AI corrupt and can be corrupt? Sure, but it can't take over the world because it's coded by humans. That's the pretty bad difference. It can't become sentient. It's a machine. Well, you have fun in that pool, girl. You are loved. Thank you for joining us, Miss Auntie Amy. Miss Freya loves you. Miss Freya is on my bed right now, but I need a cat now. Chicken says meow meow. Chicken, chicken, buck buck. Chicken! Auntie Amy, have a good night. Chicken, chicken, buck buck. I know, I'm silly. Chicken, chicken, buck buck. Yeah, I told Buckshot to do that. I told him to go on AI and ask it. It's I notice this too. It's harder when you get older because there is ageism that happens in industry. A lot of people lose their jobs midway through their life because they're making too much and the company can't afford you anymore. So they say adios to you, and they'll take in the grad that just got out of school that don't know shit, and they can mold them into what they want them. That's usually the case. That's 9 times out of 10 the case. For other people, after working in construction, I think ChatGPT is good. I mean, that's usually a go-to for questions. Who's the other guy? Claude? But I don't know what that name of the AI is. The other AIs I use is for creative stuff. Like I use Creative Studio. I have Perplexity, but that's more for refining your work. Perplexity. Ask anything. I'm a paraprofessional for over 12 years. I am also a YouTube content creator who does fine arts, reads esoteric books, and it's on spirituality and quantum mechanics. I want to pivot into a new career and need some ideas. So just like ChatGPT, science communication and content creation, I'm already doing that. Arts and visual communication. Training, coaching, and facilitating. I love to get into that, but that's not an easy route or one that pays well. School adjacent advancement. Human-centered support roles. ChatGPT gave me better. And it's like, look for adjacent roles first because they are easier to land than a total leap. Update your resume around transferable strengths, mentoring, communication, behavior support, collaboration, patience, and explaining ideas clearly. Artist to visual designer, illustrator, or content specialist. Spiritual discussion creator to wellness content, facilitation, or community education. ChatGPT gave me better. But it's there to ask. And that goes for anybody. It doesn't hurt to ask it. Just put down what skills you have, what you do, and then see what it says. But I cross-referenced a few of the AIs, and ChatGPT, like Perplexity, did not give me anything worth a shit. It told me pretty much stuff I already, sure, I can go into coaching, but it's not something that I coach here. And in certain states, you need a certificate. That's why I have a spiritual coaching certificate. Because I tell you what, fuck them. I mean, sure, I can also write books, but that's also, I'm doing children's books. My problem is learning how to fucking get it formatted properly. I can't even get my coloring book formatted. That's my test drive. Once I can get that done, I can then figure out the rest. I can't even figure out the coloring book formatting. Just to see. And sure, I asked ChatGPT. It wasn't clear. Like I said, when you're trying to use free apps for everything, like $30 a month adds up. Right? I might have it now, but I might not have it in 6 months. So I'm trying to do the free route with everything. Then sure, once I make some money and it's consistent, I could pay for the apps. That's not a problem, but I have to, one thing at a time. It's all one thing at a time. I don't know if they do. I'm sure they do. The hardest thing for me is to find the free stuff. Like the absolutely, you pay $20 and you learn all this, the Kosorvi one. Sure, if you have already the apps that they're teaching you off of, that works. But if you don't, that becomes a pain in the tushy. Like, and the funny thing is, when I went to college, Final Cut Pro was in its infancy. It just came out when I was in college, and Photoshop version 1 was out. That's what I learned graphic design on. I had to take a graphic design class and a website making class. I sucked. You can't give a dyslexic like me codes. I tried coding. Get the fuck out of here. Bad. I had to have my teacher come over to my screen every 5 minutes because I'm like, I can't see. Please help me. It's not because they don't want to do my work. I freaking really can't see the screen. I can't see what you want me to do because everything's flipped. Sorry, my brain flips things. I can't help that. I mean, if anybody's ever read a text message from me, it's bad when my brain's not on it. Bad. It's a sunflower. Hi, Walter. It's a sunflower for Miss Sid. We're getting there. I'm shocked I still have internet. I'm not trying to jinx it. I'm just calling it out. Shocked. Shocked, I tell you. I went early just in case. We're actually supposed to have storms tomorrow, though. So tomorrow, if I do an Oracle Live, it's probably going to be earlier in the day. Sure, I could do it on my phone, but I'm just saying, because the tornado hit here, and we have that tornado weather back here in tomorrow. If they're projecting 4 o'clock, so if I do it around like 1, just be on guard, just be ready. Because last week the Oracle card, I didn't go on for like 2 hours. I did a really just Oracle cards, and it was really well received. So I would like to do one again. I just never know with these, obviously I can't help that my town got hit. That's the down the draw of what goes on in life. But if I go on early enough, and even if I lose power and the storms are wreaking havoc, I got a live in. And I might test drive the phone just in case for Friday. And if I do lose power, I might have to do a live book reading. Which I'm not, I don't mind it. Hi, Eddie. Eddie, you might like my shirt. See you next Tuesday with the Taco Tuesday taco. He's dancing. Thank you. Yeah, I was really excited the other day. Patrick, he's on here once in a while. He's probably working right now. But Patrick did a solid and showed up with some pizza on the house. Dropped it off. Like, here, I didn't know how bad your area was until I got up here today. He's like, because he was telling me, like, everywhere he went, a lot of the houses up a little further up, like up the block, not that far up, don't have power. So he's like, I'm just bringing you pizza. I didn't know. Cool. Thank you. Yeah. Batshit. I mean, this is the destruction up the block from my house. No, thank you, grunt style. That's the tornado that hit my area. A huge wedgie. Michelle Sunray. Hey, Miss Leah. Yeah, so I have to take into consideration that my area was heavily impacted. Vikings, grandma and aunt were on the news. Their house got decimated. And our middle school doesn't have a roof on the gym. Saw those pictures, they kind of hid that from everybody. They hid that from everybody. I don't know why, but they did. Now we're trying to figure out what happened to the elementary school in the path of that tornado. We don't know. I asked my teacher to go find out because we have I know people in almost all the other schools that are in my corporation. What's up, Miss Leah? How are you? How's the hubby? Are you using Suno? Suno's a really good site. I feel like I got two of the same colored pencils. Bum, 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 bum. All I know is this girl likes the guy that shoots the pew pews to the music. And I believe heavy metal should always include a banjo. I love banjos. Good. I like to hear that, Miss El Sunrise. Like I'm trying to figure out where and what app I can use to make an intro. Because YouTube is so picky with music. Super picky. And I want some like whimsy, like the path forward, AllyKat Creations211 with the little paw print, and then open up to my video. To find something to do that and then it translates, fuck life. See you next Tuesday, Contosaurus Rex. I love banjo. That's awesome, Tim. I'm serious. I'm big into heavy metal, and I was always praying that there would be a heavy metal redneck band somewhere in the backwoods. I mean, even grind metal with the banjo in there. That'd be sick. Just my perspective. It adds like a what? And I used to actually, I don't think I have them over here. I like the jaw harp. Yep. I don't know if I have my jaw harp up here anymore. I used to, but I do. I have a jaw. I have a few of them. Obviously, I have no teeth to be playing with that shit with. I'm serious. Do I have my jaw harps over here? I got blue light glasses. Huh. Now you got me curious if I have him. Oh, I do. I have one right here. The jaw harp. I'm not obviously putting this in my mouth, but this is really cool. The jaw harp. I have a couple of these different sounds. Obviously, can't play with my teeth, but I have them. I don't know where my other one went. But anywho. Yeah, I like the sound that it makes. I really do. I like the sound and I like kalimba. I like things that most people like the odd instruments. And not saying a banjo is an odd, it's just the sound. It's different. And I'm like, why can't someone use this in their music videos? Ah, yeah. I had a pale yellow. Isn't she lovely? I'm drawing a sunflower for Miss Sid. We're getting there. A few more petals. The slapstick, yes. But you know which one I really want to learn how to play? The one the thir is it called the theremin? It's where you there's like a whole thing and you have to like use your hands, but you're not touching shit. And I want to learn how to do the Norse people that I listened to a Wardruna and Helang. They make their own instruments. I there's one that's really, really expensive, but I want to learn how to use it. It's like a harmon not a brain's not braining today. It'll come to me. It has a specific name. Looks like an accordion, but it's not an accordion. Like a lot of these instruments have some crazy ass names, and Allison's brain doesn't brain with them. Just saying. Yeah, I got heavy metal going on all day up here. I took when I was in elementary school, I was given the trumpet. Yes, he did. I want one. I do. I think I'd be really good at that. I'm not, see, when it comes to playing a guitar or bass, I'm a dominant right hand with everything, but I'm ambidextrous and I actually hold a guitar better on the left side. I don't know why. So I need something to be evenly keeled. And if I could do that with the theremin and woo, done. I could do that. Um, I started learning how to play the flute in how long ago? I want to say 6 years ago when I was a paraprofessional in a high school. No more than that. It's like 12 years now. Holy crap. Uh, I learned how to play flute, started to learn how to play flute. I sucked. I could hit like 5 notes. That was about it. Um, I was given the trumpet. I didn't like it. I sucked. Sucked. Not my thing. But I am musically inclined if I could. I dance, so I know how to do the time thing. I could do that. All right, let's read this. Mix it up. Drawing, talking, spiritual feel goods. Today feels exciting. The air feels lighter. Hope is dancing across the canvas of your life, and you may feel ready for more. I feel like all of this is lies. More joy, more possibility, more magic, more overflow. Today invites you to welcome that feeling of more without questioning whether you are allowed to receive it. Well, it's ours already. You just have to merge with that superposition and observation. This may come through as a fun experience, an unexpected conversation, a sudden shift. Oh, I was like portaling earlier. I felt like I was going through a whirlwind or a windfall of abundance you did not see coming. Oh, I would love that. There is a frequency of overflow moving through today. But because this week has also been focused on releasing important conversations and sailing old energy leaks, it is important to stay focused on what you want, what you do want, rather than slipping back into what was. Yes. Let go. Welcome a feeling of completion. Trust that something special is ready to flow into your life today. The words whimsy and fun come through strongly. So if you can approach today through the lens, let it be lighter than you expected. Let it be more magical than you planned. Enjoy the flow. Allow life to surprise you. Yes. Oh, that's awesome. Military school, huh? Yips. Rest is productive when your soul feels exhausted. You deserve peace more than endless approval. Your worth is not defined by the opinions of others. That's for damn sure. Embrace who you are and find solace in your own approval. Trust in your journey and path you're on. Remember, true peace comes from within, not from seeking validation from others. Damn straight. Allow yourself to let go of the need for constant approval and focus on finding contentment within yourself. You are deserving of peace, happiness, and self-acceptance. Embrace your uniqueness and value your own opinion above all else. Your journey is yours to navigate, so prioritize your own well-being and inner peace. Going within. Go within. That's why if you have a channel, if you have a business, please share that information with me. I will put it in my link section. You never know who watches me. Might click on one of your links and like, oh, unity consciousness. We're here for each other. We're here to help each other. And if I could help, share your links out. Put them in the chat. Put them in the comments section. People read the shit. Not everybody, but somebody does. I honestly think it's a very vital thing, especially with all the crazy shit going on in the world right now. That we unify. We got to unify. It's very important. And we can't do that if people's egos are in the way. I think that's one of the greatest problems and conundrums I was having the other day when everybody was messaging me. Oh my God, someone's it's coming out of their pants. The former first lady is a man. And why do you think Joan Rivers got taken out? If she got taken out, we don't know. Oops, she spoke the truth. She spoke truth. Oops. But you know, a lot of us knew the truth already. You know what I was waiting to see? You know what I was waiting to hear? Oh, the former president wasn't a citizen of the United States. Oh, treason. Nope, but that truth didn't come out. You can disagree with me all day long. It's fine. But it's just some things that are hidden from the people that don't need to be hidden from the people. And I'm sick and tired of the lies, deceit. Lies and deceit. We all need to go within. I'm not going to share this because or show it because there's sound to it and I don't want to mess it up. June 16th, source message. These next few chapters are going to be amazing. Breakthrough after breakthrough, blessing after blessing. You've been breaking out of dysfunctional patterns at the perfect time because the foundational seeds of growth and abundance you started to plant years ago are finally coming in. This is a massive shift and reawakening phase for you. Leave any baggage behind and meet this moment with essence of your entire being. You deserve these upgrades. Tim, that is absolutely correct. The other day, I doesn't hurt to bring this up again. The other day, after that UFC fight, um, I didn't get to watch it. I was a little devastated. But I had a lot of people messaging me about, oh my God, did you hear the truth? I'm glad people are finding their truth. I'm happy about it. But assuming that no one else and you're the only one gatekeeping the secret is like some of us have known this stuff for a long time. And when you're just messaging a bunch of people, like, and then trying to school a person that's kind of over it. Yeeps. Ooh. There's some crazy shit going on at my job. Scott, how close is that one towards you? My teacher just messaged me, and one of the directors that me and her have a love-hate relationship with is moving on up to another position. So we're like, the downfall. Um, sadly, I have to keep my thoughts private, but woo! Okay, that sounds like, but that's really close. It sounds far, but it's close. I'm praying for you, Mr. Scott. It's too bright. $50. All my prayer warriors out there, let's bubble in where Scott is in Utah. Make sure all those kitty cats and animals and families are sheltered from the wildfires going on in that area. They're trying to take you out, Scott. That's what they're trying to do. We're getting there. The stem is going to be right here. And then I got some greenery going on over there. But the center is where the fun begins. Not. I know. They need to stop, though. I love this hummingbird picture. You deserve the best, and we are always listening. The repeating numbers that you see are not random. They are your spiritual tool. Keep your affirmations confident and clear. The money you are manifesting is on its way. An application will be approved. The job you asked for is coming. Certain issue in a relationship will be fixed. Your health is improving. You are making successful decisions. The love you deserve is finding you. A solution is on the way. Look how pretty. I like that. Yeah, I don't even know, like on Scott's channel. Scott has a YouTube channel. You should go and view it. He sometimes does a little buggy-roo into the mountain there. Get the fuck out of here. Crazy lunatics up in that thing that are not visible, and then they show up as dogs trying to rip your face off. Yep, nope. Nope. Oh, wow, you can't even see that. You can see this one. June 16th, the moon stays in her rulership in Cancer all day, pulling on us deeper into the emotional realm, while Gemini season continues asking us to challenge old narratives. I'm a Gemini moon, damn it. Cancer energy wants us to revisit the emotional attachments connected to them. This creates a powerful opportunity for healing because we're no longer simply reflecting on the past. We are reframing it. We're beginning to recognize that some of our greatest pain became our greatest teachers, and some of our hardest chapters shaped the strength we now carry. The past isn't being revisited so we can relive it. It's so we can understand it differently. Mama's message. Isn't it funny how the things we once desperately wanted can become the very things we later realize we would have hated? The relationship that didn't work out, the job we didn't get, the opportunity that fell apart. At the time, it felt disappointing, unfair, maybe even heartbreaking. Then life keeps moving, more pieces fall into place, and one day you look back and think, wow, I'm so grateful that didn't happen. Sometimes what feels like rejection is actually redirection. Life has a funny way of showing us that not getting what we wanted isn't always a loss. Sometimes it's protection. Sometimes it's growth. And sometimes it's making room for something so much better than we couldn't see yet. Everything happens for a reason. Taco Tuesday fun days. All right, what do you got, max velocity? Oh boy. I'm watching Max Velocity's little panic mode. Anywho, okay. I got enough of that. Nothing I already didn't know. Bum ba bum bum bum. Yeah, so if I do a live tomorrow, I'll probably have to be around 12, 1 o'clock Central if I'm doing Oracle cards, only because of the crap that I'm seeing on some of these chasers scale models. The HRRR. I might get lucky tomorrow. We'll see. I might. Scott, can I show your photos from your fire? Let me know. I don't want to show them without your consent. All right. So this is what Scott has up on his page. There's a fire right there. And there's a smoke. Yeeps. Yeeps. Look how pretty. That's a lot of smoke. Oh, my county didn't get included. My God. Oh, geez. What? 2 hours ago. Oh, Kokomo, you had a tornado warning. Yeah, that looks like something came down. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that's cool. I don't see anything. Oh my goodness sakes. Anywho, hi guys. Indiana is getting slammed again. Anywho, let's finish this sunflower. Just the petals. Just petalies. What's going on, guys? How's life? How's everybody doing? I didn't, Schumann. I checked it earlier, but I didn't check it recently. Frequencies are high. It's at 8.01. We are chilled out. We had purging this morning, and it looks like a little light guy coming in right now. See right there? That's now. Looks like we're getting a little light of mine. I'm going to let it shine. The electromagnetic field is good, but we had a blackout the other day. Let's check our solar fun. Oh, fuck. This little light of mine. Yes, Max Velocity's live. There is a tornado down in Indiana. Not by me, thank God. I'm gonna let it shine. These pictures are wild. If you ever get the app, I'm gonna let it shine. Let's see the solar fun. We're huh. We're teetering to elevated. Teetering. Yeah, was it last year, Scott? You had a really bad wildfire really, really close to you. Like Scott used to show us some crazy ass photos from last year. That shit's nuts. Schumann's kind of like the frequency's high. So if you're getting earring-a-dingies, that's not out of the realm of cray cray. It's called the Schumann Residence, legit Schumann Residence. I had to pay for it, but like some features now make me have to like pay even more, and I'm not doing it. So I'm only showing you, I only paid one time for the app, and I think it was like the $1.99. But like there's subscriptions to it. But it gives you the Russian Tomsic, and then you get to see like spikes and power and hertz and the electromagnetic backgrounds, which is cool. And then it gives you a menu of, I don't think it's going to let me do it. No, because like this helps support this, right? So not. So that's the Italian chart that I like to look at the magnetic field, but they make you pay for that now. But it gives you the solar stuff for free. for now at least. It gives you the KP index, which is normal, and the GCP, which keeps shifting. I guess it just got an update. Yeah, remember Ash Maya last year? Scott had like a crazy amount of like really super close. Gosh, I was seriously there in my light body trying to avoid, but just deflecting all of that shit. And that's not good because there's scarring on the land. After a fire, it scars the land. We don't want that. This is so light. You can't even see this one. It does. But when the fires happen on top of each other in the same spot, it's definitely not good for the wildlife and land and the people breathing in that crap. I'm not saying nature is crap, but the stuff they spray in the air is. Sorry, guys, I'm quiet. I don't mean to be. It's a sunflower petal. Crazy. I'm gonna pull some cards. And hopefully you guys can join me tomorrow for my live. Thank you. I gotta formulate the middle for sure. But I'm gonna pull some cards. You can join me tomorrow. I will be live at some point. Please make sure you ring the bell icon so you know when I do go live. It's just a matter of when my internet goes on and off, and knock on this table, it stayed on. Woo! I was worried about that. I mean, all works out anyway. Was it? Have you asked for angels? Have you asked your angels for help with this? Your angels want to help you with the situation. However, they require your permission before they can intervene in your free will choice. If you have an issue going on right now in your life, you have to ask your angels and say, I consent for you to help me. You gotta tell them, I want help, angels. I consent. Hmm. Hmm. Base chakra. Choose only positive thoughts to describe your home, career, and finances, as your words determine your outcome. You got to consent for help. Even your, okay, there's only very few situationals where upstairs is going to come down and actually take you out of harm's way. Does that make sense? Like if you have a divine mission and you're in literally physical harm's way, like that tornado missed me because I have serve a purpose. That doesn't mean tomorrow it's not going to come and devastate me. But I'm calling in my angels, my guides, my oversoul, the plethora of rishis, Kudaihan, Kohans, ascendants, elementals, all of it. I'm going to call it all in. Emotional sensitivity. Honor and respect your deep sensitivity, as it is a gift to all of us. But you got to ask your angels. You got to ask your higher self. You got to ask the team upstairs. And, you know, but here's the thing. You ask for help. Don't expect any kind of, like, you expect them to help you in a specific way. They're not going to do it. Don't expect shit. Just, I need help. And it's going to come when it comes. They intervene. Correct. But they're not going to supersede your free will. Just like the aliens. We asked the aliens, hey, help us, please. Yeah, they can guide us, they can give us downloads and uploads, but it's up to us humans, to do the work. If you decide to do the work and not to be a see you next Tuesday, Mr. Taco Man dancing, they're going to come help you. But you can't expect to know exactly how that looks. Just and timing, divine orchestration, it's a bitch, but it's for our best and highest. But we don't see it or perceive it. Yeah, exactly. Keep an open mind. Workshops and seminars, attending and giving speeches is part of your spiritual path and purpose. Be open to teaching and learning. Damn straight. I'm in on that. Yeah, tomorrow at some point I will be live. I don't know, as long as the internet works and before the storms hit, because I'm definitely getting something tomorrow. Hopefully just rain and wind. The stagnation, it's a perception, but I definitely, I know I've been at this channel for 4 years, And it's just a matter of your audience and how you get and connect out there. It sometimes we're made to wait to learn how to have patience, how to go outside of ourselves and to look at bigger pictures, to be perseverant. And sometimes spirit, and I'm going to tell you this from my own experience, there's many times I called upstairs and they couldn't do anything for me. They couldn't help me. I had to help myself. That's a part of being human. You have to do the work. You have to help yourself. If I ask, the way I would ask for my situation now is to please put someone on my path that can give me the opportunity to advance my career, to help me get in, because around here everything is a mafia. You have to know somebody to get into a place. It's good to have leverage that way, but you still have to show up and have some kind of skill set. So that's what I'm doing now, is preparing myself. But when you go on a job, 98% of the time, they want to train you in the way that they're using. So you're still getting training. If I could get somebody on my path to help me, that is excellent. Excellent. Whatever it is, they see some promise in me and they could train me to do something. I'm cool. I'm very easy to be trained. I pick up on things very quickly. You know, obviously I have learning challenges and some disability there, but that's not to stop me. Funny. Funny. Ha ha, funny. First breath, beginner's mind. Funny. When the first breath card shows up for you, it is time to leave the old stories and tales behind. You have arrived. Take a deep breath and another. There is nothing else you need to do but take in the new world that is revealing itself around you. Trust your natural curiosity. There is no need to dwell on how difficult the journey has been or how tight the passage to get to where you are now. Just take in all in and experience the awe and wonder of your arrival at this destination. Even if it is a familiar place you have come to many times before, try to experience it as if for the first time, for you are renewed and the old you is no longer your concern. Practice the beginner's mind, nor labeling or naming what you see and experience. That situation that was so difficult only a few days ago, just be with it and breathe. You have already gone beyond it, have overcome and resolved it, even if no one else realizes this yet. Soon enough they will as you move on. Do not squander the power of first breath, giving the old narrative mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. No CPR here, guys. Use it for new beginnings, to animate a world you can play and create in. Do not underestimate the power of your breath and the magic of the word. Word is the bird. Bird, 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 bird. Chicken! Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. We have Fortune's Wheel. Luck and right timing. See, I don't play it. FAFO is spirit. The Fortune's Wheel is a sign that luck has found the right timing in your life. You have the magic touch and everything turns to gold. There is nothing you could do wrong. You only need to hold what you desire as your intention and it becomes true. True. Do not waste this power on trifling things. Dream big, for surely this opportune moment will pass. Such is the nature of fortune's wheel. Use the creative power of the fortune's wheel for the benefit of others, and the gifts will be returned to you tenfold. Use it only for your own gain, and you will be left impoverished, and you will bitter and with the bitter taste of squandered opportunity. Fortune's wheel comes unannounced. Notice the early signs, the coincidental encounters, and the seemingly magical and synchronistic events that herald its arrival. That call, that email, the invitation, the chance encounter was no accident. They're all were choreographed by fortune. Do not wait any longer. Carpe diem. Recall your boldness and noblest longing and invite it into your life. The invitation is all that is required. Spirit. Serious. It's not playing around with Taco Tuesday. Don't play around with Taco Tuesday. We're getting there with the sunflower. We're getting there. $23 and $21. The other cards don't have numbers on them. Those do. These don't have numbers either. They're just runes. Oh, my neighbor's outside. Sometimes I hear things and I'm like, is it spirit? Is it animals? Is it humans? Thank you, Miss Sid. It's the spirit. Ooh, I haven't gotten algaes in forever. I think a lot of us are in that. We're birthing in a new paradigm. We're birthing it. It's in growing. It's in labor pains right now. Like it's in labor. The new coming out of us, it's being birthed. And if we don't, we all need to take a beginner's mindset because like in the last couple of weeks, I've been talking about we have our machetes, we are in the wild, and we have to carve our own path. It's not going to look like the old world, even though we're in it. We have to carve and we have to reinvent what worked in 3D and make it better in 4. And that is not an easy thing when you're still in 3D. You have to take the machete and make your own way. And we got to use the tools that we have available for us to get inventive and think outside of the box and abstractly. We don't like, for me, what I'm doing with my artwork is actually like just me going, right? But with the coloring books and with the books I want to create, I don't know anybody else that has done children's books with animals that explain spiritual stuff, like seeing aliens and seeing ghosts and seeing beyond the grave. Kids don't have that kind of material, and they're kids with abilities. And I wish I had those kind of books when I was a kid. It would help me calm down when I was a child, seeing shit that would have freaked everybody else out. Hey, Arnie! Arnie, today's shirt is "See you next Tuesday with the taco," and he's walking cool. What's up, Arnie? Arnie, how did your class go? Are we birthing? Are we in the labor pains of birthing in the new dichotomy? Arnie did this really cool class. They don't do these cool things around here. The most I got out of the coolness in this area was a Stargate meditation. Stargate meditation. You don't have to tell us, Arnie. I'm just saying. I'm a little jelly. I want to know if Daniel Scranton's on point. Algies. Elk Shield. Algies is the rune card that symbolizes protective forces. Oh, I need them for tomorrow. Or the need for them to be built into your life. The elk is an animal that has impressed antlers for warning off the fighting enemies, and drawing this card suggests that you need to turn the spotlight on your own defenses so that you are kept safe from negative energy and negative people. Protect yourself by taking care of your own needs, challenging negative thoughts, and ensuring people don't take advantage of your good nature. The card also points to the importance of trusting and following your instincts. Combine an instinctive and intuitive approach to life with a resilient approach to negativity, both from others and within yourself. And you have all the ingredients in place for a remarkable personal growth and fulfilling life. Oh, that's awesome, Arnie. I still say you were in both paradigms at once. It did. I like algae. I think that was more of my energy pulling on because I need the protection for tomorrow. And I already know that. Um After this live, I'm gonna go pack my suitcase again and get my bug out bag ready for tomorrow so I can do a live show. So tomorrow I'll be live, but before 4 o'clock, because that's when I have to take cover. And I might move this computer or heavily cover it. I don't know what I want to do. I might move it. I don't know if I want to do that, but we'll see. Because I don't know. I don't trust tomorrow's outlook. But if I have already things set up down here, then I could just unplug and move to a safer location. Uh, because all my work is on the shit. And I'll save nothing to the cloud because I don't trust shit. Yeah, Arnie, tomorrow is going to be like Thursday, worse. And homie don't play with what just happened, and we're getting EF2, EF3, EF4. Did I save it? Probably not. Yeah, this is tomorrow's. I could show the National Weather Service. So I'm in the orange up here. Here's Lake Michigan. I'm like right here where my little arrow is. I'm like 20 minutes from Valparaiso. We call it Valpo. I'm like right here. And down here is highest risk area for tornadoes, but I'm not in, I'm like right there. So 80-mile-per-hour winds, intense long track tornadoes, 75 mile. That wind and the hail in itself is stupid dangerous. I hope so. Freya's thankfully down here. Like I'm very impressed with Miss Freya. I don't know if everybody heard this. So on Thursday, I was doing some work down here, and max velocity is like, oh, it's tracking up here. So when you hear the towns that you know exactly are right beneath you, you start getting your shit ready. And as the stream kept going on, and I keep hearing him, it's going towards Maryville. Mm. And then I'm looking at my own radar and going, oh, all right, Freya, jump in the room. Freya already was downstairs. She ran down into my room, knowing that's a safe spot. My whole house is windows. So there's no safe room. The safest room is my bedroom on the other side. I don't have a basement. This is like down here is considered a basement, but it's not a basement. It's street level kind of. I have like a hill. My house is like shaped within a hill. So all down here is windows. My room has the smallest window, and I can put myself in a corner where it's not going to affect me. And I can also put the mattress over me. So thank you, Miss Sid. Um, I'm a weather fanatic. I read weather. I like weather. Um, I've had plenty of storms hit here before, but nothing to that extent. And I don't have a storm shelter. If I had a storm shelter, I'd feel more secure and more at ease. Not that I'm going to be, scared and being anxious all day. It's just I have to prepare for it again. What I do is I have my flashlight, which I think is over here. Got my flashlight. I got candles. I got my sneakers and my boots. I have a suitcase. In my suitcase is all my documents for the house. Last will and testament, even though it's outdated, still there. So that goes in the suitcase. Clothes, toiletry, all that stuff. My pew, all that goes into the luggage. And then I have a luggage for Freya with her cat carrier. I put her in a harness. If it gets that bad, I'll start putting a harness on her and getting her so that she can't run away. Put her in the carrier and then take cover. So in her suitcase is food and bowls, and I have water, and I have some snacks. All there. And then I bring my laptop bag down as well. So and this is just for anybody that lives in bad weather or any of that. It's always good to have something, because even if, like, let's say a tornado did hit, my luggage has everything in it and it's less likely to get destroyed because it's supposed to get a dumb banging. Right, but it's at my grasp. So that's why I like to have everything safe in one spot. Always wear shoes. or boots, because you never know what you're going to have to climb out of. If you have a helmet, I don't. That's the next thing I need. But I have plenty of pillows, and I have things to protect me in Freya. But batteries, flashlight, I got some weapons just in case I need to hack at stuff to get up. I got hatchets on the wall. They're sheathed, by the way, so they're not going to decapitate me. There's some people out there that think those things. I get it. I totally get it. I'm going to do the best that I can. I know this is the longest my internet, this is like a miracle. The longest my internet's been on all day. This morning it was on and off. The car is not working properly either. I was able to get down to the store just by the skin of my jumping and being patient with the car. Because I needed water for Freya. And I get the specific water from them. Food I have, and I have a little grill. If it doesn't fly, that I have to take that in. Otherwise, I'm pretty good. My generator's not working. It's all right. We'll make it through. If anything happens, we'll make it through. We have Angel from Arnie's deck, by the way, so go check out, after this live is over, check out this link section. Arnie sells these. Angel number 333, positive spiritual and mental peace and abundance coming. Your love life and relationships will flourish in growth and expansion. Calling in the divine partner. Angel number 2211. That 211 has been popping up all over the place for me today. Balance, harmony, partnerships, and relationships. Diplomacy, adaptability, and serving your divine life's purpose. So tomorrow I'm thinking to doing my live in the early afternoon. So just keep the bell icon ring-a-dinged. Because the other day I had to use my phone to do a reading. But now I know I can use my phone. Angel number 777. 777. Wisdom, intuition, and divine connection. Discovery of self and personal growth. Take time for you and embrace solitude. I've been doing that, and it's been doing good. 212. Grounding oneself, ensuring steadiness, nurturing peaceful bonds and mutual endeavors. Relax and enjoy where you are because things are about to change in your life and fast. This is the energy that's been in the collective. It's coming. And the last card for tonight. I did go early today. And don't worry, this is going to be heavily protected, Miss Sid. I protect all my artwork. You should see the craziness I do to protect my stuff. It's nuts. I actually wanted to do an oil painting for you. I might still do it. But I have to get a few different colors that I don't have. And it's hard to make. It's not that I can't mix and make it. There's just certain things it's harder to do in oil painting. And keep it consistent. By fire department. Yep, that's it. That one. Yeah, my oil, okay, my big thing is oil painting. That's my heart. But oil paints are not cheap. They're expensive, but they take forever to dry, which is not fun unless you add stuff to it, which I don't like the consistency. Um, I had the book ready to go. What's right here? Oh, well, you still have a drawing and you could put it in a frame. I might have a frame this size. We'll see. Yeah, I usually I have an example because yeah, hang on. Boop. I got scolded for this one, but this is a portrait I do in pencil. So I do pencil portraits for people. Apparently this was not good enough for that person. They got insulted. That's the picture you gave me. Do I have an oil painting down here? I do. Okay, this monster, I put stuff on top of it, but this is an oil painting. I did, and then I put epoxy over it. So this is a big, big, big canvas. And I repurposed it. Oops. I repurposed it. It's the mountainside in the sunset. You know why people don't like what I do? Because people want things for free. Like I do presents for people because I do that. But the portraits and stuff, I charge $75, which is fucking cheap for the amount of work that I put into things. And lesson learned, always take a deposit, non-returnable. But I'd be nice to people because I know people, and I got chewed out and cursed out because of the price. And then they wanted stuff that the picture didn't have, and I'm copying the picture that you gave me. So thank you. I can only do what you give me because I'm literally copying it. It's hyper realistic paint like drawing. So you give me a picture and I make it happen. I can add stuff, sure, but ego. That's okay. Lesson learned. Now I have another thing for my portfolio. It just makes me sad. Oh, I can't show this. Hang on. I can show it, but I have to cover. Queen of the Nagas. Sorry, my nails are disgusting. I have to do my nail polish again. A sacred task exists for you to fulfill. It is to be found through connection to your heart. Be open only to those most authentic teachings which prove helpful to your continued spiritual progress and personal freedom. Cleanse your body, mind, and heart and soul will be a particular benefit at this time. Miss Sig got a very similar card today that she pulled in the same energy. Powerful, subtle energies are helping ensure your success. Believe that many positive synchronicities and unexpected allies will rally to support you. The Queen of the Nagas brings two messages. The first is that as you maintain your integrity and take your emotional healing journey, you are placing yourself within a powerful field of spiritual protection. Continue to tend to your inner healing and ask for spiritual protection each day from the higher beings you love. As you continue with such practices, a palpable field of positive energy accumulates around you, minimizing negative influences. On off days, this field buffers you from your own mind or factors outside of your control, such as astrological influences or other people's ego-driven actions. If some negativity does enter your world, its severity is minimized, and you will recover from the disturbance more swiftly. You can honor this guidance through the spiritual protection exercise. The second message of this oracle is that something of great value is at work in your world. Spirit works with tremendous subtlety, even when it is accomplishing a masterful stroke of luminous inspiration and powerful grace. You may not be fully aware of the divine protection being granted or of a negativity that was averted, yet you are being held in grace nonetheless. If you're struggling with some matter, how that spiritual protection has prevented the situation from escalating and shall ensure the situation is corrected and resolved. The divine can assume whatever form will benefit the spiritual seeker to ensure their continued progress, facilitating the right things at the right time. There is no need to impose a limit on the limitless resourcefulness and creative generosity of divine at play in your affairs. All you need to do is invite it in and trust. Yes, we are. We definitely are. And this is the energy that's permeating around all of us. It's permeating. It's definitely permeating. And it's only going to continue to do that. And I know that the Mercury in the microwave pre-shadow is knocking some of us. It's just a test to see how we're reacting to the stimulus and the annoyances that our 3D existence gives us. My car is more of an annoyance. Old self would have been kicking and screaming and having a shit fit, a tantrum. Not this new self. I'm like, all right, we'll figure it out. That's all I could do. Why give that energy? Right? The storms. Not much I could do besides sit in meditation tomorrow and push the storms to dissolve or at least lessen. I might get rain and wind tomorrow, but if I could somehow move the atmosphere so that it's not as intense, I will try to do that. And I've done that with the tornadoes and other spots, hurricanes and other things. It's not to say that a storm won't come. I can lessen its effect. And I think we all have the power to do that. You got to know how strong you are inside. And a lot of us are being heavily tested. I know I am. And so many other fronts in my life. It's all about going in here and definitely I'm sure Spirit is having fun right now, but I got my candles going, sage. I'm purging the house. I'm cleaning. I'm doing a lot. All is needed. Excuse me. All is needed for this new beginning. And it's not just about my new beginning. It's all of you having a new beginning. So welcome that bitch in. Because old self, see you next Tuesday. Old self, see you next Tuesday with my wrought iron sunglasses. Bye. Bye, old self. I'm going to bask in the light now. But I want to thank each and every one of you for showing up today. I don't even know how long I went. Oh my goodness. 5 hours. Holy shit. Yes. I wasn't expecting that. But thank you guys so much for showing up, liking, subscribing, sharing is caring, and hyping if you have the ability to hype. Make sure you go to my links section so you can see Divine Sunflower Tarot and her channel. Please go check it out. Arnie and his beautiful art, his beautiful talented oracle cards, and his channel because he does music videos. Sick. Scott, he is showing cute little kittens and cats and mamas and gardens. It's nice to zen out too. And all the other people that support me are in the links. If you would like to be included in my link section, please don't hesitate to give me your information. You can email it to me. That is also in the link section. Make sure you ring the bell icon because I will be live at some point tomorrow. If I don't have internet, I'll be on the phone. We'll figure it out. We'll have fun. But until the next time, guys, sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be someone's shoulder. Be the lighthouse. Sprinkle and seed your truths respectfully. Seed them. Don't spew them out. Seed them. Light that path forward. Ground and breathe. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. Have a blessed and beautiful night. Thank you, everybody, for the bubbles. It worked the last time. I hope it works tomorrow.